See, the real question is, when are you gonna like leave the military and become like a real radiologist and make like way more money?
Ooh, that's like at least 9 more years of school. Like, let me get through my first year first, okay? I gotta see if I even want to keep doing this.
Is everyone in?
See.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm only 5 classes away from my associate's degree, so I might as well at least get that.
All right. Well, we can get started.
Do we have to?
Sure. Oh wait. Well, I don't know. Is Rachel's computer working?
I don't fucking know. How would I have that answer?
I want you to think about that question really hard.
Like super duper hard.
Because you mentioned Rachel and in computers, and anything to do with the Morley family and computers equal just not working.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Pretty much.
All right. Well, welcome back, everybody. So last time on Descent into Avernus, our heroes managed to narrowly evade some sort of giant sand demon while escaping with just barely by a hair's breadth by creatively digging into the side of the sand dune. Seemed to work out pretty well, all things considered. One of your associates got kind of melted, but all told, it wasn't too bad, except for a little bit of embarrassment on Thorgrim's part and some slightly indignant badgers. So you guys find yourselves. I'm getting some feedback from someone.
Yeah, same here.
Testing. It's Tyler.
My mic's off.
Tyler. I see your thing moving when I speak.
Too.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't know. I'll just mute myself, I guess.
Okay. So, yeah, we'll just jump right back in. You folks had that encounter. Tyler says he's leaving. Okay. So you guys, you're on your loyal steed, Artrax, and you managed to just drive out of the side of the dune, and we'll just jump in right there.
Walgreens.
1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay. Like an instant restart, everybody just leaves. All right, fair enough. What all would you guys like to do?
Well, we were making our way
Downtown, walking fast, faces past.
Yeah.
We're homebound.
All right, yeah. So I gotta go to Walgreens to get some stuff to fix my bandage. So.
Oh, have fun.
Yay!
Good luck.
Have fun, don't die.
I can't promise those things, but I will try.
Don't touch other people's eyeballs.
That I can definitely not promise. You know me, Emily. Come on now.
Yeah, I feel that too. Like first thing I meet somebody, I just go straight for the eyeballs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyways, I'll be back as soon as I can.
Later.
Bye.
Bye. But yeah, we were heading north because we were trying to cross this blood river or something like that.
That's the river Styx.
Yeah, the river Styx. To
I
get
thought we were going to jump it like the Snake River.
I mean, that's one way of doing it. I think there were also docks over here or something like that.
I'm in favor of jumping it.
I'm in favor of not dying.
I mean,
But who will remember your name if you don't jump the Snake River?
Yeah, it's for the glory.
I forget why we were trying to cross the river, though.
To one up Evil Knievel.
So, I'll remind you, you were at the spawning trees, and before you mercy killed that devil, he told you that there's a powerful mage that knows a lot of things that might be able to direct you towards the Bleeding Citadel, and he's camped in at the Tower of Erm.
Okay. Okay.
So that's where you guys were headed.
Alright.
Well, I mean, we could find a safer passage and be boring, or we could jump it.
Are you're discussing in party?
Yeah. Tyler says that he votes jump it.
Yeah,
Alright.
jump it.
How much spare materials did we grab from that other car we flipped?
I think basically like chains and spikes, and then repaired ours, but didn't, like take 17 wagon tons.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. You're already
Yeah,
full
we
to
don't-
capacity on buffalo meat, so
And top hats.
right.
What about grandfather clocks?
We need 12 of those at least.
Yeah, one for each hour.
Every hour, the toll for every hour goes off because it's just 1 hour out of sync.
Bing bong, bang bong. Bong bong, bing bong.
That'd be great because like the first tone would be super loud, and then each toll afterwards would get 1 clock quieter.
Yeah. So I'm leaving it up to you guys. Whatever you would like to do, it's your direction here.
We're gonna look for like a narrow spot with like a elevation change between the two sides and just fucking throttle down.
Yep. That's what we're doing.
From what you've seen, you haven't spent that much time in Avernus yet, but the River Styx is a pretty big river. So you haven't seen any in your travels so far. You haven't seen anywhere that you could feasibly jump across. At least nothing that you've seen yet would be anywhere close. Like it's pretty damn wide. You're not sure. The distance is a little hard to estimate. Tyler says, "Can Weir change the hell?"
Hell
Wait,
laser into a
hell-
hell booster.
Hell-
Oh, so like fire the laser
Oh
and
shit!
then like
Yeah.
Rocket
yeah, I
jump.
just say we like just keep traveling along the river until we find like a crossing point, a fording point, or a jump. And
So
I see a jump like right here.
if you want to make modifications, you could potentially do that. You don't really have the facilities or the tools with you to make that easy. If you wanted to adjust it into some kind of propulsion device, you might have to find. You could either go back to Maggie, who has that sort of thing, or you could find somewhere else that has basically the mechanical equipment to do that sort of thing.
Find
I mean,
another
we'll straight up
car
just
and-
fire it backwards in hopes that it gives us any kind of boost anyway.
Well, actually, you would know this, Dave, because you've been the gunner. It does have some kick, but it's not that kind of kick. It's more you as just a single person are able to control it.
Yes, but we're looking at percentage points to make this jump as feasible as possible. So like every bit helps.
Yeah, well, so just so you're aware that like your character would know this just as a reasoning individual, that it would be kind of like throwing a rock off the car to make it go faster. The way it's currently set up, it just wouldn't really provide. But not to say you can't do that. You could, if you like, you can make an intelligence check to try and jury rig it right now, if you can tell me how you want to fix it.
No,
But
I mean, like,
it would be
again,
easier if you
let's
had.
just keep traveling along the river until we find a crossing, a fording, or a jump.
Do we see evidence?
Well, so
of...
strictly speaking, right now you're not on the river. You're
Okay,
you're
let's get to the river and then follow the river.
just heading north.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we see any evidence of more hellcars? Or
So after you cleared the dune, everything that whatever sandstorm, whether that's part of the beast that you encountered or a result of its presence, after that cleared, the grounds around you were just completely swept clean. You don't even see the tracks from your own vehicle before it smashed into the dune. Just gray expanses of this sort of silty dust surround you. So, if you'd like to navigate just to the river Styx, I guess Tyler isn't here. He's been the one on. Well, actually, Linda, you've been at the helm too. Do you want to steer?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Give me a survival check.
Survival.
I'll be on the lookout for anything.
I accidentally hit it twice.
That's fine. Yeah, so you're able to orient yourself. You do notice a mountain off to the side, and you recognize that as the same that you were traveling towards before you entered the storm.
Okay.
So you're able to place yourself, and you turn the vehicle towards the direction of the river. Traveling along, you just for less than an hour, you do come up within half a mile of the bank of the river, and you find yourself looking out over the glassine waters of the Styx, just almost mirror smooth, no ripples of currents or anything, but you do see within its depths the suggestion of movement.
Oh boy.
So you're just going to turn to the north.
Yep.
Hey,
I'm just gonna follow it, and then any
Okay,
place
so-
that we feel like we can cross.
there's someone to touch the water.
You could do it.
I dared someone else to.
Dare yourself to touch the water.
Yeah, dare yourself. Why are we? We're not stopping. Ding dong.
Be the change you want to see.
Don't
You
let
go
your
ahead and
dreams be
step out of the
dreams.
moving vehicle to go touch the water as your ride leaves.
I want to go for a swim. Okay, so you're traveling along. You were somewhere around here, and just moving along, continuing along. You do find yourselves You see, bridging the river. You see this. Says don't touch the water. Traveling along, you see, and you've been hugging close to the river. You see, you come across, you can see it from a ways off because it's quite large. These giant pillars rising up out of the river. There's an open space in between them that's bridged by a number of connections that seem spindly at first, but they turn out to be, on closer inspection, large, almost roads crossing between them. It's just that the scale of the structure is so large that they seem small. So, approaching the base of it, there's a number of connecting pathways leading up from the ground up to the top of these large structures. You know from the map that it's some sort of dock. To what, you're not certain, but whatever it's designed to connect with must be truly massive, based on the scale.
Yep, Sharon's boat.
Maybe.
Are Are the walkways up there wide enough for our car to fit on?
Yes, yeah, they are. There's a number of large causeways. You see, even from the distance you're at, you see a number of moving figures in and around these structures. But as you travel closer, there's no real reaction to your presence. They just seem to be working on just various tasks. What would you like to do?
What kind of figures are they? Are they like humanoid, devilish nature, or?
Well, from the distance you're at, you can see the hunched figures of various types of demons and types of devils. You don't see any demons from what you can tell. It's just a wide variety of different types of devils performing various tasks.
All right, I go down off the crow's nest, and climb down into the internals so that they won't immediately see just like a normal human and get suspicious.
Okay.
And tell Matthew and Linda what I see.
Go ahead.
So hey, looks like there's looks like that ramp up there is probably sturdy enough for us to drive up, but
It's not. I wouldn't say it's a ramp. It's basically a road.
Okay.
Yeah. Construction of metal or something.
Looks like it's sturdy enough to for us to drive up, but that's kind of a lot of devils. Not really sure if you guys want to deal with that.
You're pretty close. We
absolutely just like just don't stop and like suspiciously, inspect it before we go. We just drive up it like we own the place.
Okay.
Confidence is key. Act like we belong there, and they just will believe us.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So you approach the base of the causeway leading up to the top of the pillar, and as you draw closer, you see just more numbers of devils moving around. You see a few flying through the air, just zooming in and around the structure. And as you drive up to the base of one of these causeways, you come up against a series of bearded devils with just like wearing equipment and
S&M gear.
Yeah, it's pretty hot. Actually, yeah, if you're a bearded devil, you don't need ropes. You are the rope. But they step out in front of your vehicle, and one of them calls out an infernal and says, who goes there?
Well, given neither one of our drivers speaks Infernal, I say we keep going.
No, actually, Tyler said he cast comprehend languages, so Tyler understands what they're saying.
And he also said, and enhance ability equals splendor on me, and whoever is going to do the talking.
Well, I vote Emily because she's at the front, and
yeah, that's the most logical one.
What business you got?
I want to cross a river.
That side of the river business.
That side of the river business. He kind of examines your vehicle. He and his partner move around and just kind of examine things. Says, well, passage can likely be arranged. There may you should go through, drive up, and Basilstein will have something for you. He just kind of like waves you through.
All right. I just pull up then.
Okay. What's Tyler's? Oh, charisma advantage. All right. Okay, so let's move you guys to this thing. Hey, Rachel's here.
I hate my computer.
Oh my god. What was that?
Me dropping something.
Okay. So
I'm curious about the upside down diving helmet.
yeah. So as you approach, more devils come through and group up, and one of them steps forward and indicates, Are you up there? Why don't you step out? Why don't you step out of the room vehicle, so we can see what we're looking at here? The boss needs to talk to y'all.
Sure. Just give us a second.
All right, don't take too long. He'll be here in a minute. And you best be ready for presentation when he arrives.
All right. Well, I turn to the rest of the crew and I go, "Is this a trap?"
Almost definitely.
Mhm.
I vote we leave the druid in the engine room as a security system.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Lulu kind of chimes up in a quiet, subdued voice. What do you guys want me to do?
Probably stay in the engine room as
Security
well.
system 2.0.
Okay, I can do that. I'll shout real loud if anything comes in.
Hmm.
Okay, so what would you guys like to do?
I guess.
Yes, we get out.
Yeah.
I'll get out and go to the top of the car.
You climb up on top.
Yeah. I'm still out of the car. I'm just on the car.
Okay. Yeah, you climb out and you notice that your vehicle is basically surrounded by all these barbed devils, but they don't seem to pay too much mind to you. They're all just working on various tasks. And as you climb out, what?
Okay, go ahead.
As you all kind of pile out, you see Tyler asks if we've had a long rest, and you guys didn't say you were going to, so no.
Geez, Tyler, why did you have to go driving?
So, as you're all climbing out, you hear a fluttering of large wings, and down from the skies comes a large form flying down towards you, hovering in the air above you. This large figure has wide horns spread out, and he looks down upon you with red glowing eyes. He says, Yes, sir. Are you looking? I hear you're looking for passage.
Yeah. We just need to cross the river.
Yes, well, obviously, I'm Basilstein. I'm the overseer of these parts, and if you'd like passage, I'm sure that can be arranged if we can work out an equitable exchange. How does that sound to you?
But what kind of
Sure.
exchange?
Oh, just some small assistance with a project I've been working on. I'm sure it shouldn't be too difficult.
I mean, what is it?
Well,
Is it
as
killing
you might...
things?
Not as such. The subject of this particular endeavor is these things that which are already dead, you see. As you are probably aware, we have a demand for the energy from the souls that pass through this river below us. But I've been instructed by those above me to find a more efficient way of harvesting said souls. So, as towards that working towards that goal, I have developed a new method of harvesting these sources of energy.
And he indicates with one hand.
I have built this submersible, if you will. And in exchange for your free passage across our structure, I would ask you, and maybe perhaps some of your fellows, to assist me in a first maiden voyage of this technological marvel I have created.
So you just want us to sit in a tin can?
Yeah, well, tin. I mean, this is the finest of hellish forged materials. It's quite
a hell
safe.
tin.
Well, it's not tin, you see, but tin tends to melt fairly quickly. But you see, if you infuse it with certain other materials, it's able to withstand the waters.
So magic hell tin.
If you insist, but it should work quite. It will work quite well. I just require a trial, if you see. And
Okay.
Does that sound agreeable? If once this small test is complete, I will allow you and your vehicle to pass across the docks. How does that sound?
So all we need to do is just go down.
Less
And
than
there's
ideal, but we'll do it.
Is there any catch at all?
Catch? Well, I mean, not really. I mean, it's just equitable exchange, as we're all familiar with down here.
Yes,
All right.
hell's a
I'll
very
be the one
familiar
with the dumb
place.
question. Have you considered some kind of magical net?
You see, it's funny you mention that, my friend, but we did try that. It just seems that whatever amorphous form these souls are, at whatever level of existence they have within the waters of the Styx, it allows them to simply flow through any sort of ethereal bindings of webs we lay upon the surface and inside it. It is fairly inefficient in terms of energy spent, in terms of...
And he kind of goes off on a tangent of like magical calculations and such. He's getting pretty technical. But I digress. Yes.
Follow-up question.
Of course.
How does the magic tin can thing do it that a net doesn't? Does it got some kind of pincer arm or like a butterfly net? Because that sounds also like a net, and then like.
Well, I'm glad you asked. This is something of my own devising. I'm quite proud of it. It uses a suction device. There are several of them placed around the exterior of the vessel, and this forms an ethereal vacuum wherein the levels of spiritual potential are lower within certain vessels, thus drawing the higher energy souls from the surrounding waters inside the storage tanks, thereby storing and pulling the souls from the river. It should work quite well in theory. I just require some adventuring types such as yourself to give it a shot. What do you say? Do we have an accord in this matter?
I was hoping I get to kill somebody, but I'll do it.
he kind of looks at it. He's like,
you and me both. I tell you, I'm stuck with this duty, but if this succeeds, I may be able to persuade the others in the hierarchy to allow me to have a little more fun. But anyways, here we are now, and perhaps we can help each other out with this. What is this work for you?
Yeah, sure.
Why not?
All right. And he motions with his hand, and the devils step aside and allow you passage. Actually, yeah, Stanley's not here. Okay. Wait, is Rachel here? I thought I saw her join.
Yeah.
Oh, you are here. Okay. All right. So he motions you forward.
All right. Well, I suppose who all of you would like to go down inside my vehicle here? There's a space for 4.
Linda always. Me.
All right.
I've made deals with devils before.
I'll go down as well.
Okay.
What's up?
Anyone else? Any other volunteers?
As I go
that's a
for
dude.
I turn around and say, question. Good sir.
Call me
I
Basil.
don't think I will play because I don't know how I would even select to wear.
Question.
this
Good
would work
Basil State.
at all.
Hello.
The 4 of us going down. Those of our adventuring party who also don't go down. I'm assuming that they also get free passage once we make it back to the surface.
Oh yes, of course. This is
Play night, you can.
Hello. What?
Hello. I'm back. Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. I can hear you. Welcome back.
Hello.
Yes. To answer your question, my small friends, I'm feeling particularly magnanimous today, and let's play this. If you and your friends are able to please me with the amount of material you're able to retrieve from the river, I'll even throw in. And he opens his hand, and within there's
The options are
appears a large coin.
I'll even throw in one of
Domino's.
these.
Little Caesars
How does that sound?
and West Side.
In addition to letting you all through.
I'm assuming this is
Sounds-
a soul coin.
Most excellent. good sir.
You recognize it as a soul coin. Yes.
Could always use more fuel.
Yes, of course.
Ever ordered
So right now we've got our little friend here,
He indicates you, Thorgrim, and also this brave one with the armor. Anyone else? It will increase.
Yeah, Dave.
Of course, yes, of course. Just step right over here.
I'm sorry. What was that about armor?
Oh, he was referring to Linda.
Oh, okay.
So there is space for one other, but it's up to your discretion
Dibs.
how many you would like to go down.
Dibs. Dibs. Dibs.
Awesome.
Dibs. Dibs. Dibs.
No.
All right.
He moves up to this control, what you assume is a control device. It's covered with a bunch of buttons and levers that you don't really recognize, and he begins to manipulate them. So, all right. As he's manipulating the controls, the sphere rises up, being pulled by a chain up towards the level of so it's flush with the edge of the platform. It says, all of those of you that are joining us today with this experiment, please find your way into the submersible. Don't rush. There's room for all 4 of you.
Please mind the gap between the submersible and the platform.
Yes.
Enter right.
As this one says, the drop is not what kills you. It's drowning in the river of the Styx that does. It's a very common
no,
phrase
I'm listening
you
to
hear
people.
around these parts. But yes,
I was seeing what you were doing.
please all get in.
Debating.
And I'm
I get
assuming
it.
you'll move in. Okay.
See.
Boop, boop.
Very well, very well. Let's get started, shall we?
You all climb in,
Hmm?
and the bathysphere begins to lower down.
Whatever.
Oops, was not trying to do that.
You want like a cheesy one?
And it is just extended down.
Down.
Into a burning
So finally
ring of
it
fire.
Yep.
So finally it hits the water of the river Styx, and with a plop enters. So those of you inside it, you see there's a marked change in temperature inside as the whatever
Hey, where you going?
heat from that's persistent in the entirety of Avernus is
Oh.
quickly replaced by the chill of the waters surrounding you. You can hear, or the suggestion of something's. It doesn't sound like the bubbling movement of water as much as like a very faint hissing, scraping sound, as if there were sand moving around it rather than liquid. And within that scraping sound, you hear almost cries and of some kind, but very faint. You could almost think you were imagining it. So you do still hear the clanking sound as the chain continues to lower you down. So those of you up above, you're watching him drop the bathysphere down, and he says, "All right." He calls into a speaking horn. It goes down to you inside. You can hear him.
All right, everything should be all good for you to go. Just depress the button in front of the nozzle controls, and you should be able to use that to direct the flows. And whichever one of you collects the most will get a special treat.
Are we playing a fucking
All right, button.
claw
You
game?
suck. You're a bad button, and I don't like you.
I
it
would like a
depressed?
double blowjob.
What do we roll, my good man?
So all of you that are inside the sphere, I'd like you to roll dexterity.
Do I get my vehicle proficiency?
No, you're not piloting or controlling a vehicle, really.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no!
Suck it,
Oh,
Emily!
no. Oh no!
Bucket just breaks off.
Okay. So write down. I'll let you guys control or keep track of this. Write down the total of your roll, including the modifier, and that's how many souls you've collected.
Somebody with paper, write it down for me, because I don't have paper in my closet. The number 16 and the word souls.
Okay. Oh shit.
Roll.
So you
well,
hear.
I was gonna put T for you and T for me, but they're fucking both T.
So you
and we're both at 16.
You hear a whirring sound as the machinery of the sphere kicks into gear, and the very faint screeching sound and hissing increases in volume around you as you feel the shuddering from the machinery of the vehicle move throughout, and you can't see much, but you can tell that something is happening as you're pulling souls from the liquid into the sphere. And those of you up above, you just everything you're just watching stuff progress. You see a lot of the devils moving around, kind of like manipulating various machineries. You actually see, you're watching up above. You can see that the large pillars of the dock itself. It seems like they're closing together.
That sounds good too.
There's a very faint motion because it's such a large structure, but you do see. So maybe it's creating that bridge. But okay, so why don't you all make another dexterity check?
9.
Better.
Tyler.
It's way better.
Hey, fuck off, Tim. How about
Nice.
Me and Tyler are tied at 25.
You hear those of you in the sphere, you hear crackling over the whatever magical device is transmitting the voice. You hear Basilstein come in. It's like, oh yes, yeah, I regret that I did forget one minor detail. There is only about 10 minutes of air inside that vehicle, so just be aware of this. Continue on.
How long have we been down here? I ask.
You estimate it's been just like a couple minutes. All right. So just moving along. Those of you up top, you see some sort of commotion. You're not really. You hear a noise coming from the north.
Diet. I could deal with diet.
It's oops. What's going on?
Raiders.
When all of a sudden you hear a just chorus of deafening screeching noises when 3 enormous winged figures come swooping down. You hear Basilstein curse in some other language. It's like, we must need to deal with this. Small ones, it's up to you. I've got to take care of this. With me. And he flies off towards these beasts, and you hear there's an immediate clash as he lunges into one of them and one of these flying beasts and stabs at it with his trident. All right, so I need you all to roll initiative.
Just the surface people, right?
Yeah. Just the folks on top. Yeah. For now.
So just Rachel.
Oh yeah, and T-Bagans I guess is up there too. So I'll control T-Bagans, I suppose. While CJ's gone. Okay. All right. Let's see what he got. Okay. It doesn't really come in right now, but it might matter later. Rachel, what did you get?
I got a 16.
Okay. Okay, so Rachel, you and T-Bagans, you're kind of left alone as the devils surrounding you rush off to chase down this flock of strange beings. They all kind of fly off up towards the top of the dock, where it seems that the larger part of the force attacking it is concentrated. There's some sort of demonic assaults underway. So most of them run away from you, but you find yourselves alone at the controls of this this vehicle where your friends are.
Oh, great.
And both of our vehicle proficiencies are down here.
What would you like to do?
Pull the lever, Kronk.
What are these controls supposed to be able to do?
Bring us up. Make us die by cutting us off.
You saw Basilstein. He was doing all sorts of complex maneuvers on him to control the motions and operation of the sphere that your friends were in.
Okay, and I did hear him say that they only have like 10 minutes of air, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Okay. For the sake of trying to make sure my friends don't die, I would like to try and figure out how to pull them up. Is there any way I could potentially remember something he might have done?
Okay. Yeah. So you approach the controls. You're a little overwhelmed looking at them. It's just this wide panel of knobs and dials, and kind of fleshy-looking buttons with glowing with inner light. You could, if you want to try and use them, I'll have you make an intelligence check, Arcana.
Yeah, I guess I'll try.
You can. So just Rachel, just so you know, CJ isn't here, but I'm role playing his character. So if you want to talk to him or anything, you can still do that.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah. So T-Bag and so he kind of like looks at you and says, "What do you think we should do? Should we pull him up? If we pull him up now, we might not get might not be allowed across because we won't have completed whatever task that big bastard gave us."
Well, we also don't want our friends to die. Maybe wait and hold off until the 10 minutes are
So
closer
while you're speaking, T. Bagans leans into the microphone that Basilstein was talking into, and you those of you inside the sphere, you hear his kind of blown out voice like, "Hey, you idiots! There's something going on up here. I'm not really sure what it is, but our horned friend flew off. So we've basically got just the choice of you finishing what's going on down there. I don't know unless you want us to pull you up."
Look over to the other Zen. Shrug.
I feel like we have plenty of time.
Yeah, I don't feel woozy at all yet.
Yeah. How similar is
so
a canary to a weasel? Like,
I think that's only for like
a stoat.
Not super similar. So Rachel,
okay.
were you going to try to operate the controls?
No, I made the roll kind of before you continued talking something.
Oh, you did?
So
I didn't see it. Arcana?
Yeah, I had made the roll before you had continued, and then you had said something. I'm like, oh, okay. So I just was like, okay, nix that then.
I figured that this was CJ or T-Bagans rather
I just forgot
saying
that
this while you were doing that. So that still happened if you were trying to roll. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I try to
so
remember and figure it out, but I don't do it yet necessarily.
Oh, you don't actually. Oh, okay. Well, then that wouldn't be Arcana.
No.
That wouldn't be Arcana. That'd be straight intellect.
Oh, okay. Well,
so what's your bonus for intellect? Is it +1?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a +1. Yeah.
Okay, so just the result of 10. You weren't really able to track what Basilstein was doing. He was moving too quickly with all his hands and stuff. He was even using his dexterous tail to pull knobs and stuff.
Okay.
So you're not really sure. It was too much.
Okay, well, I guess I think we should just wait until closer to the 10 minutes being up. You know, maybe not like right at the last second, but
so
hold off.
while you're examining it, you hear boom, like a loud detonation, and a burst and gout of flame erupts from further up on the building. You see a winged form that you can make out as probably Basilstein chasing through the air one of those winged demons that now is spiraling to the ground, trailing smoke. Some sort of magical detonation hit it.
Huh. Fun.
Okay, so those of you inside, why don't you roll dexterity again?
Tim, I'm just going to roll your number again so you can keep track for both of us.
No, actually, I am finally pulled one ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
So what does that put me at? I was at 25, right?
You're at 44. I am still
44.
keeping track of you.
Oh, thank you.
Oops. All right. So you're continuing with your work. Linda, you hear a scrabbling sound coming from the side of the edifice that you're on. When climbing up from the wall, from beside the walls, you see that jumps up and then lands down on the walkway with an incredible force. Some huge like demonic form. You've never seen anything like it, but immediately as it lands, it grabs one of the devils that was still moving forward, just picks it up and just like snaps it in half with one of its large claws.
Jesus.
And lays about itself. So I gotta add. Okay. Wow. Okay. So, all right. Idalian, it is. You do see an enemy in range, so it's you're at the top of the initiative, believe it or not. What would you like to do?
Oh goodness.
With a snort, this large beast glares over at you, and teabagans, and it starts to move steadily forward. It swats aside another demon that flies over and crunches up against the wall as it's moving steadily towards you guys.
Well, if it's already coming towards us, I guess I might as well go attack.
You're going to attack it? Okay.
Yeah. It's coming at us. What are we supposed to do? Run away and abandon our friends in the tin can?
Bring us up.
What?
You know, you do have, if you want to speak, Thorgrim, you have access to that speaking trumpet.
So,
yeah, but if you
guys,
start saying "bring us up," one of us down there will slap.
You'll have to you'll have to sacrifice your turn on the soul sucker, but you can use it. Okay, but it's Idalian is making a move here. Okay, so you're attacking it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack. All right, that's a hit. Six bludgeoning. All right.
Yep. Next attack.
That is not a hit, fortunately.
All right, and then
It's despite its size, it's actually quite agile, and it nimbly dances out of the way.
Ugh. And the same number, so also not hit. So I'll do a flurry to make another unarmed.
Okay, yeah, that is a hit. That's 11. I'm guessing. Wait.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
the damage. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it kind of just like snorts.
And, hold on. Da-da-da-da.
Honey,
I'm gonna say,
so much.
since I hit it with one of my flurry of blows, I'm going to say it can't take reactions. And so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. How much can I move again?
Well, you already moved from here.
45.
So you have.
Yeah, no, I counted. So 5,
Yeah, okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So I move back to here. And it can't take reactions, so until my next turn.
Sure. Nice. Very good. Okay. So next up is the devils. So there's a few devils still left around here, and they're going to attempt to surround it. They're gonna make a collective attack. I'm not gonna roll for each of them individually because that would take forever.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a hit. Right. Here to devil. All right, they lash out with their spears and their bearded serpent-like tentacles, and but this large beast manages to hold most of them off. It does take some scoring blows along its side, but it doesn't seem to make it anything other than angry. All right, it's its turn. So raising both claws above its head, it utters this incantation. And the whole area around you is just doused in this pitch black bloom of darkness. So I'm going to draw. Oh, draw shape, of course.
Shut up!
Wait, actually, let me. Yeah. Okay. Somebody's messaging on Steam.
Sorry, that's me. Go ahead and ignore it if you want.
Oh, sure. Nice. Yeah. So it and then it moves with a snort. It moves forward into this area of darkness.
Does
So
my dark vision do anything with that?
It does not. You can't see anything.
Okay.
You're blinded.
Just checking.
Oh man, if only you had fucking super powered warlock dark vision.
Yep. Okay, so it's T-Bagon's turn. He calls down into the speaking trumpet. He's like, guys, there's something even worse going on up here. Are you sure you don't want me to pull you up?
Nah, we're fine.
Okay.
I vote we don't even respond. Like, our circuit's dead.
I just
Guys? You're making a sound.
No, everything's fine. We just weapons malfunction.
Everything.
How are you?
Great. Sorry, everything's.
I'm like,
all right.
Maybe we should go up, guys. After he finishes.
Okay, so is that what you say that?
To the others in the diving bell. I'm still continuing, but maybe we should think about going up and helping them not die? Question mark?
Nah. Fine.
So T-Bagon says, Linda, are you all right? What's going on out there?
That's Linda's response.
Linda. Sorry, I said Linda, but I meant Idalian.
Sorry, what?
He's talking to you. Idalian, are you all right? What's going on up there? I can't see anything.
So far okay, but I can't see either.
Okay. All right. So those of you inside, if you'd like to, go ahead and make another dexterity check.
Bring it on, Howl. Dex.
Yes!
Okay. All right. So you up top, you can't see anything. Your gaze is completely obstructed by this supernatural darkness that's surrounded you, but you still hear sounds of the conflict raging around you. You hear another thunderclap detonation of some kind of magical artillery going off above, and you can hear the snarls of the devils moving in the darkness around you, but you don't hear anything other than that. What would you like to do, Medallion? You are completely blind.
Yeah, can I prepare an attack for if it attacks me, I retaliate?
Because
that way,
sure.
if it attacks me, I can kind of feel the general area where it is.
Yeah, sure. I'll allow that. So you're basically doing like the moment I feel his blade pierce my skin, I strike that direction kind of thing.
Basically.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Okay.
Bro, watch out. He's going to pull the old stab you in the wrong shoulder trick.
Right, yeah.
Oh, we had to do
It's an old
another
trick.
dex roll, right? I was in the bathroom.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So it's T-Bagon's turn. You hear him. Idalian, I think I should pull him up. I think I don't. We might be out of our depth here. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. So he's going to roll. Do you know what CJ's Arcana is?
I could look.
Yeah. Why don't you?
Give me 2 seconds. Give me a second.
Yeah. It's a little hard when I can't really see what I'm doing.
It's Thorgrim, not T. Baggins. There's T. Baggins. T. Baggins' Arcana is -1.
Okay.
Oh no.
I don't know what you expected from
So-
a rogue.
Yeah. Well, don't worry, I got this. I'm pretty sure it's this lever. You feel just a sudden jolt as the chain drops dramatically. There's a shuddering groan as you pick up speed, as the weight of your vehicle pulling you downwards, until there's a sudden jolt and stop as you impact what you can only assume to be the bottom of the river. You can hear coils of chain piling up on top of you as it still loosens outward, and you begin to drift down the current away from the bridge.
Wrong
Yep.
lever!
Wrong lever, Kronk. I say to it.
Okay.
Other direction.
Sorry guys. I was pretty sure it was that one. It's kind of hard to do this without being able to see. I'm operating blind, for the record.
Can I step in really quickly and thank
Sure.
Timmy for choosing an Australian accent that CJ now has to continue?
Was it
Yeah.
okay? I was trying to do. I don't know what halflings would sound like, but
I have no clue, but keep doing Australian because it's amazing.
sure. Okay. So next up is that guy. All right. How does this? This guy's pretty freaking crazy. Oh man. Okay. So, Idalian, you set yourself. You calm yourself. You close your eyes. They're useless to you now, anyways. You try to sense the motion of air around you, trying to intuit where the position of this beast will be. You don't hear any large footfalls or anything. It's moving strangely quietly, if it's moving at all. When, out of nowhere, a large, gleaming claw appears in front of you. You're being attacked. So, he's going to finish his attacks, and then I'll let you resolve yours, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
Okay, so that's the first is a 22 to hit. When it lashes
Definitely
out
hits.
with one of its pincers. So the giant pincer reaches around your waist, scooping you up into the air, actually. You take
great.
16 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
So you are currently grappled. It pulls you inwards towards its central fists, and it pummels you with both of them, attempting to smash your face in. So that's one more attack. 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
So 7 bludgeoning damage there. Another swing. 27 to hit.
Definitely hits.
That is 7 bludgeoning again. And then it also you see a magical in the darkness. You see a magical rune resolve forming out of the darkness. It's like a purplish light in front of its face, and you feel a wave of lethargy fall over you. It's casting a spell against you. It's casting confusion. So I need you
I don't know. That
to.
sounded like Leoman's tiny hut. You said magical room.
Oh, I said rune. R-U-N-E, but that would be
Nope,
funny.
room.
Yeah, I heard room.
Get a room, you two. Okay. So I need you to make a wisdom save. Actually, is he able to hit both of you with that? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Well, actually, I guess you could, but yeah. Okay. Just you, Idalian, or Idalian this time.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah.
14.
Got a 14. Okay. Oops. Okay. All right, so that's a failure. So this mental fog descends upon you, you even in the throes of your pain, you sort of forget what's going on. This moment of confusion results in you don't get an action this in your next turn. So you're just momentarily just like hanging limp in his claws. Okay. Next up is the devils. So they're gonna rush in and make some attacks. You know they can't really see. Disadvantage. Actually, a hit. Okay. All right. So you hear well actually you're not unconscious, but you're just kind of stupefied. You hear the sounds of fight like slashing, and you can feel whatever beast that's grappled you moving around as it's dodging between these enemies. And actually, let's see, what would it do? Okay, so Idalian, you're actually flung from its grasp, and you fetch up against the wall here, as it releases you in order to attack something else in retaliation. So you're not grappled any longer.
Okay.
But yeah, okay, all right. All right. So next up is I think it's those of you inside the boat. You all when the bathysphere hit the bottom, you're all thrown around, jumbled together. You're all kind of lying on top of each other in the bottom of this thing. What would you like to do? The air is starting to get a little close in here.
I'm guessing there's no button to send us back to the surface.
There are no
Okay.
There are no controls inside here except for the ones you've been using to manipulate the soul suckers.
I guess we manipulate soul suckers.
Let's suck some souls.
Before I get back to soul sucking, I'm gonna
damn it,
hit the microphone and say, someone want us to maybe bring us back to the surface.
Oh damn! You guys are all rolling really high.
I'm pretty sure he was already working on trying to bring you back.
Yeah, you hear CJ. I'm trying it. T-Bagans.
All right,
so,
Tyler's at 55. I'm at 82.
Okay, so actually, Linda, and Dave, when you activate your soul suckers, you feel a lurch, and you feel the sense of movement as the bathysphere seems to lurch forward in the direction that you're pointing your soul suckers.
Got too big of a soul.
The whole in fact, it's enough that the whole spherical vessel you're in begins to roll in that direction. So all of you inside are once more thrown to the ground. You're rolling around it in like giant hamster wheel as the momentum of the thing pulls you forward in that direction. Okay.
All we gotta do is roll crits and point our cannon straight up.
Yes.
All right, so we're back to the top. Idalian, you're this hex that this beast laid on you. It does lift this turn, but you still don't have an action. You still can do bonus action, that sort of thing, but this imposed mental fog prevents you from doing anything more.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, that takes an action. That takes an action. Okay. I'm going to just move outside of the darkness here and
stepping out of the zone of magical darkness, and into the light, the ever-present light of Avernus. You see there's more and more of these winged demon forms flying up towards the docks. there's just more thunderclaps of magic as you see devils holding some kind of weapons and shooting up towards them. It's a pretty large scale conflict. What would you like to do?
Okay, well, I'm just gonna be like, Teabaggins, things are getting really bad. Try and figure out how to bring them up. And then I'm going to spend a key point to take the dodge action. So if I get attacked again, I hopefully won't die. Because the key point...
Is that an action? Or is that a bonus action?
The key point... I'm spending a key point... I don't think it really counts as an action because I always do it alongside.
Right. I know
actions.
if you're using it as a bonus action, that's close enough. I think it's a bonus action if that's speed. So yeah, that's fine.
So yeah, I'm spending a key point to take the dodge action.
Okay. Stuff.
So that I hopefully don't die if I get attacked again.
Right. Okay. Good call. It's Teabaggin's turn. It's like, sorry about that, guys. I got it this time for sure. He's gonna attempt to. Oh, okay. That's not bad. All right, so you hear a rattling of the chains as you feel it beginning to pull taut upon the vehicle, and there's bumps. And you're again thrown to the ground as it continues to bounce along the ground on the bottom of the river. But you are moving towards the platform. You're still under the water and you're kind of bouncing along underneath. All right.
That's a little better. We need to get you guys up here as fast as we can. It's getting real hot.
Right?
Nah, it's fine. As I'm sweating in like 80-pound gear.
Right. Okay, so it's this guy's turn. Okay. So Linda, you see, you hear a roar of rage. And you
probably not Linda.
Yeah, I keep on saying Linda, but I mean Adalian. Linda, god damn it. Adalian, you see the broken form of one of these devils fly out of the smoke, hit the wall here, and go flipping over to tumble down into the river. And then you see the large form of this devil beast you've been fighting launch up into the air. It doesn't seem to have any wings. It's supernaturally hovering as it flies up, and then moves down towards the chain, linking the bridge to your friend's vehicle.
Shoot, that's not good.
All right. It's those of you down below. What would you like to do?
I mean, we'll suck more souls. What? I mean,
yeah, it's not like we have much else to
aim
do.
Up.
I demand souls, please.
Well, there's maybe other things you could do. I don't know. Whatever you like. So you're into you're gonna cast Fireball. That's maybe not a good idea.
You said it's my decision.
It is.
Oh, hey Tim, go fuck yourself. How about?
That still puts me at 85.
Fuck.
Oh, that puts you at 59, Tyler.
Hey, shut a dick. Shut a dick.
I have more than Tyler.
Door.
All right.
Wow, those rolls are pretty bad this time.
Yeah, you guys didn't get many souls at all. You guys gotta get better at.
Sorry,
souls.
we're only getting knocked around the river Styx.
Right.
Does Greg still needs to roll?
I did. I got a 14.
You got a 14.
Greg's a loser.
Wait, that wasn't from last time, was it? Oh yeah, it wasn't.
No.
Okay. All right. So back up to the top, Adalian. You've recovered from this spell that thing placed on you, and you saw it burst out of the air, and it seems to be flying towards the chain, linking the submersible to the platform. What would you like to do?
Shoot. I shout insults at it in Infernal.
Vicious mockery.
I'm just trying to taunt it to try and get it to come to me rather than like destroying the chain.
Yeah. Well, if you want to, are you gonna try and like taunt it or something? Like, if you role play something, it'll work better. Like,
yeah.
The DC will be lower.
I'll go like over towards the edge.
Yeah.
Your mother kissed the angel.
I basically just, I'm just like, hey, you cowardly piece of shit, running away down there, too scared to come fight me.
Oh, girl.
I'll bash your head in.
You fucking what, mate?
Stuff like that.
Okay.
I'll fucking wreck you.
Fucking wreck you, mate.
Pansy.
Okay. I guess. Are you? This isn't really intimidation. I guess you're trying to enrage him is what you're trying to do.
Basically,
so
yes. I'm
I'd
turning
say,
myself into a punching bag.
Roll charisma.
Oh.
Or well, so if you'd like, you can roll charisma performance, because you're basically like trying to. Yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing. Well, let's see. Hey, not bad. For a -1.
Okay. Okay. He actually rolled really low, so he sees you over there, and he's like, you hear in your minds this ringing guttural voice with no movement of its mouth. You hear,
I thought I snapped you in half, little thing. Let me finish the job.
And it rushes forwards towards you, and it's going to make some attacks.
I'm probably gonna die, guys. I'm making a sacrifice.
All right. It lashes out with its pincer. 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, let me get up my other. Okay. Wow, that's a really low roll. 8 bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled. The other pincher snaps around and attempts to grapple you too. So that is yikes. That's an 11.
And that takes me to -1.
No, to hit.
Oh, 11 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, 11 does not hit.
It rolled a 2. Okay, so you basically, like, even being grappled by this thing, you interpose your staff in between, and you prevent the pincer from closing around you. But it still reaches out with its 2 interior fists and attempts to pummel you to the ground.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And that's going to be 4 bludgeoning damage. And then the fourth hit, 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And with a roar, it smashes you again for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and I am down with like -3.
Oh boy. All right. So, yeah, you're unconscious, all right?
Yep. At least they get more time to be pulled up without the chain being like destroyed or something.
All right. So speaking of, T-Baggins is going to make another attempt to pull you guys back up. Wow, he actually succeeded. Okay, so yeah, it's a fairly hard DC. Okay, so you feel a jerk as the sphere moves along. You feel yourselves lift off the bottom of the off the bottom of the river as you begin to rise. You're still dangling above the liquid, but entering the air, you hear the sudden absence of the rasping, almost non-liquid sound of the sticks moving around you, and you feel the swinging motion of the sphere as it dangles above the liquid. But you're still not up at the top of the thing yet.
I vote we don't attempt to open the hatch until we are confident that we've stopped.
Mm-hmm.
You hear T-Bagans shout, "I think I got the hang of this, but you guys got to get up here. Things aren't going so well. Idalian's down."
Yeah,
I heard her scream. You open the hatch?
I'll open the hatch.
Okay, all right. So opening the hatch,
our drowning is your fault.
Yep.
Well, you don't really drown in the river of Styx. You mostly just like lose your soul
age into a soul.
Your soul kind of just dissolves.
We've all seen Hercules. We know what happens.
All right, Matthew, opening the hatch, you see above you this giant demonic form hovering in the air.
I close the hatch. I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
Actually, why don't all of you that are in there, I'll let you roll initiative now.
Yay!
Sweet.
6.
You're just a little too shocked by the sight of the giant demon thing that is probably still holding me before it drops me.
Apparently.
Yeah, it does still have your body grappled, by the way.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I have to yell at Neko. What are you doing? No, eat now. Right now. Figure that out. Figure out the shit that you've just done.
Got a 6. Stanley's not here.
Alright, yeah, since I'm going really late in the initiative, I'm gonna run and get plates and shit for the pizza we just got, so I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright, so Thorgrim, you're at the top of the line. What would you like to do? You are still inside the bathysphere.
Yeah.
So just remember that it's a fairly small space. There's only just enough room for. It's basically a 4x4 space, if you can imagine that. And I'll move your tokens so you can. Let me send this to the. All right. So it's where did I put Matthew? So Matthew's at the hatch. Let's put this here.
I'm gonna poke my head out.
Okay.
And
you're gonna climb over Matthew?
Or at least I'm gonna start up the chain.
Oh, you're gonna climb up. Okay.
And as I see, as I climb, I assume I see,
what?
Or at least I'm gonna get out onto the roof of it so I can, see.
You're not climbing the chain. You're out on top of the bathysphere.
Yeah. And I'm gonna cast a distant spell, Cure Wounds.
I don't know if you would have line of sight on her.
Yeah, Greg, if we're not all the way up, she's essentially through the solid bottom of a bridge to us.
Yeah, if you can envision this, the Glabrezu is it's hovering up in the air, and it's you see how this is the edge of the platform. So he's flying. You can see his back, but I don't know if you would really have a clear sight of Vidalian.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll just start climbing up then.
You can certainly try. It's the whole thing is moving around.
Okay, I won't then.
Well, I'm not telling you not to. It's going to be difficult. You'll have to do a dexterity check.
Are we all the way up at the?
No, you're not. You're still hovering. You're just above the water level.
Okay. I guess I thought we were further up.
No, I remember I said you just cleared with that last pull, you just cleared the level of the river.
Okay. I'll
Make your choice though. Everybody else, yeah, let's keep things moving.
I'll cast Bless on.
Right, your options are the people in the thing with you.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Bless on all of us in the bathysphere.
Okay.
So all of us add a d4 to attacks and saving throws for the next minute.
I'm alive.
Welcome back.
Gasp.
Okay, so Thorgrim just cast Blessed on you all. That's what just happened.
All y'all?
Everybody that was down,
all
that were down below.
The submersible crew.
Yep. Okay. Next up is
Bubble
Adalian, who's unconscious. Linda, it's your turn.
Adalian makes death save.
This is true. Wow, we get to do a death save. It's been a while since we've had one of those. Uh-oh. Adalian's bleeding. Blood spatters upon the walkway as the pincers of the Glabrezu tighten around you.
Splitter splatter.
It goes. You're one step closer to death. All right. Next up is Linda.
Linda is gonna climb up the chain to the platform.
All right. Okay. Roll dexterity.
You can add a d4 to that.
This is true.
If it.
I don't think I need to.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Never look a gift bonus dice in the mouth is what I say.
It's a 24.
All right. Yes. So you managed to grab a hold of the chain, pulling yourself up along. It's a ways up, so you're not able to crest all the way to the top, but you do manage to make it most of the way up. You're oops, I don't want to move the chain.
Yeah, you do. My girth moves it out of the way.
Right. So you can feel the movement of the vehicle as it moves, but as you draw closer to the point of origin of the chain, it's not quite so bad. So it's not too difficult for you to hold on, but you're still holding onto the chain at this point. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Not really.
Okay. All right. Next up then is Dave.
Okay. I don't know that I can do anything. I may just hold my turn. Let me double check my spell list.
I'm certain you could all just blast them from here. You're not that far off. You're about 40 feet below from the lip of the platform. So even hovering up above the surface as it is, you should be in range.
Ooh, that has a disappointingly short range. I was going to hit him with something a little heavier.
Sure.
Wait.
Also, do you guys like my beautiful hand-drawn control panel?
Oh, it's perfect.
Looks like a pots and pans robot. I love it.
It does, doesn't it?
A little bit.
I wish I could draw that good.
God, I wish I could spell.
I have some better drawings for other encounters later.
I'm gonna be right back. Let Willow
Oh
out.
wait, that hurt my own people. Never mind. I was gonna thunderstep me and one other of the rest of us out. Wait,
yeah,
if I do it at a higher level, can I take more people at a higher level?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but now
Yeah.
I think it just scales damage.
I mean, in all likelihood, it would probably explode this small sphere you're in too.
It's not my sphere.
Because thunder is like sound waves, right? So you would basically rocket anything inside it. Like,
at the very minimum, just like give us all permanent hearing loss.
Right.
No, because we teleport first.
Yeah, it's just everybody else you left behind.
Yeah.
Who
Okay,
cares
so-
about them?
I will.
What do you got?
I'll give him a chill touch, I think.
Tim, does that do cold damage and is a touch spell?
No, it's fucking none of those things.
Oh no. Why would it be called that then?
Because fuck us. C-O-C-L. The chain. C-chill. Alright. Okay, range spell attack is...
What you got?
Working on it.
Okay. After
plus, not equals. There we go.
Oh,
25.
Oh, damn. That's a roll. So were you targeting the Globerazu?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a hit. What are you casting?
Chill touch. He will
touch.
lose health regeneration till next turn.
Okay.
Until can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. If he's undead, it also has disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Okay.
Or-
How much damage is it?
I'm typing that out right now. Hold on.
Miss anything interesting?
Everything.
Holy shit.
Ah!
That's max damage.
Oh man,
That is
nice.
necrotic damage, if it matters.
Is it? It's necrotic.
Yeah.
It does matter. Okay. Nice.
Immune.
Max
Well,
damage, immune.
yeah, that would suck. No.
Not dicks, dude.
Emily, be right back.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, thanks. So yeah, your spell, this wave of frost flies out invisibly from you to form an impact on its skin. You see the magical cold leach into it and crackling on its skin. It doesn't seem to be too phased by your attack though. But you have chilled it.
And then I guess that's my turn.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna
Next up.
hold off pulling out a
I
magical
love you,
rapier
Weiner.
until we're, no one can accidentally fall on it.
Safety first, as always. Okay. T. Baggins says, "All right, I'm gonna pull you all up.
You're training to be
Here we go.
blind mom.
Good luck, me." Oh, thank God. That would have been a bad time to lose control. Okay. There's another jerk, and you feel the submersible once more moving beneath you. As you all are lifted along with it up to the lip of the platform. So you're now level with the platform. Okay. And it's now the big boy's turn.
Me?
So he is going to...
Not the big boy?
No, the big boy is the Globerazu. He is definitely the big boy.
Wait, too.
Would he do this? Yeah. Okay. So he sees you all approaching, and he definitely noticed your spell attack, Dave. He drops the lifeless form of Idalian onto the ground, turning towards you guys, and he once more a hellish rune forms in front of its face. You feel a surge of magic as Dave, you are being targeted with power word stun.
Yeah,
So
well, suck my dick. Make me make a roll.
you don't get to roll.
Well, fine.
You have less than 150 health, right?
Actually, no. I have 3,000.
Oh, well then in that case, you're good. So, Dave, you are incapacitated. You can't move. You automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. And attacks against you have advantage.
I
Which
zoned
is
out for
good,
2
because-
seconds. What happened to him?
I got power word stunned.
Oh,
You got powered stunned.
Neat.
Which is good for the Glabrazu, because he's going to fly down and he's going to attack you. So...
Or he's not going to suck my dick?
He's not going to suck your dick, unfortunately.
I'm powerless to stop him.
So that's a...
No, that's power word fun.
Checkmate. Okay, so lashing out with his pincer, that's a 21 to hit.
That also
That's,
fails.
I believe, is a hit. 11 bludgeoning damage and you are grappled. And a fist attack. He's fisting you is what he's doing.
Oh, gross.
Okay,
Me with a good time.
25 to hit.
If I survive this, I'm moving to Enumclaw.
All right. So that is 8 bludgeoning damage. And another swing. 20 dirty 20 to hit. For 10 bludgeoning damage. And it's wait, how much? What is so the chill effect from chill touch? What does that do again exactly?
You cannot regenerate health until the end of my next turn.
Right. Okay. So he's going to fly upwards a bit again. So he's a little bit higher above you guys. But that's the last of his movement. And he does have Dave grappled. Oh shit, you know what? I think that, yeah, his aura of darkness is gone. I forgot that that's fly is also concentration. Okay. So anyways, it actually Idalian, you just had, well, Idalian was dying, and apparently T-Bagon's just had his eyes closed this whole time. All right. So next up on the list is Matthew. What do you got? So you saw this giant demonic form, just slam some magical force that you didn't recognize into your friend, who froze and was just basically whisked off into the sky, being pummeled by its attacks.
So he's above me right now?
Yeah, I'm not going to put it on top of you guys because that would be just too confusing, but he's directly above you guys.
How far?
You're both up on you're level with the platform. About 10 feet up in the air above you.
He's about 10 feet.
Yeah.
I'm caught. If I remember how a high jump works, plus your strength modifier. Strength modifier is +4. I can jump 7 feet in the air.
Nice.
That's a good high
freaking
jump.
huge jump, especially considering you're wearing heavy armor.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You think with I have to move 10 feet, so I could get out here, run 10 feet, and then jump up. Do you think that would?
Sure.
Consider a
Yeah.
melee?
Yeah. I'll allow that.
Okay. So I do that, but before I do that, I will use my. We're just gonna one-man punch this if we can. I will use my Channel Divinity to get a crit on a 19 or 20.
All right.
Nice.
And I will hit him with my hammer, hopefully.
Okay. All right. This is pretty sick.
And I have a D4, right? Because of the.
Yeah. You're still blessed.
Cool. So, got a 14. Oh no! What is this? There we go. Oh, it worked the first time, but it's both 2. Don't. Sorry, I hit the thing and it brought up like a menu, so it's just 1 D4. So 16 to hit.
So 16. Unfortunately, that's not enough.
X.
Yeah.
Dex.
Yeah, so the form of the Glabrezu moving with unnatural grace in the air, your leaping blow doesn't manage to land on it.
Okay, I guess I'll.
So you sort of come down with the screech, and you kind of slide to a stop, probably like right about here, and you're directly below it at this point.
Mm-hmm. I will.
Anything else?
I'll just throw a hammer at him, I guess.
Okay.
So this is a light hammer. The 26,
okay.
which is a much better. Oh,
And
which
it's
is a 19, which is a crit.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Hell yeah!
Sweet.
You know
okay.
what sucks though is I don't think. Let me double check this. Of course I have to scroll all the way to the fucking bottom. Melee weapon attack. Okay, this is a ranged melee attack. I cannot use my divine smite.
You can't smite with it, but the crit still works. Channel divinity.
Yeah, because that's just
Yeah.
if you.
Okay, good.
Channel divinity is just. Where'd that go? Sorry. Here at the bottom.
Right, that's the one that gives you
your attacks
the
for 1 minute.
expanded critical range. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. Roll damage.
It's not much. It's a D4.
Are your hammers magical? Or
They are
silvered?
silvered, I believe.
Are they?
Oh
Okay.
no, they're not. The light hammers are not silvered. The warhammer is silvered, but the light hammers. So that's 10 plus 4, 14. The crit.
Okay. Yeah. So you, with the momentum left from your charge, you manage to channel it in with a smooth motion. You pull out a hammer and you transfer all of that power into one throw. The hammer is flying through the air and smacking into this thing's claw with a resounding crack. It doesn't seem to harm it much, but the unexpected avenue of attack, it drops your ally onto the deck. You landing just on the edge, teetering over the river Styx. Dave, I want you to make a dexterity check.
Aren't I stunned?
I think you're stunned. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think you automatically fail. Yeah, you do. Okay, so Matthew, actually, I will give you a dexterity check to try and grab your fellow before he falls off the edge.
Since I have a free hand. 14.
Oh man. Okay. Let's roll that d4.
Okay, I was gonna say, does that affect 16 again?
Oh man. Okay. Very nice. It was DC 15.
Oh.
So I knew that with a 14 you would always succeed because of the blessing, but that's damn. Okay. So yeah, you see Dave's limp form fall from his grasp and kind of like half off the thing. It's sort of like a rope sliding off of a ledge. You see his body start to fall, but you lunge forward and just barely grapple him. I'll say both of you are prone right now, but you've managed to pull him back from the brink.
Yep.
Okay, back to the top floor, Grim.
All right.
Did Glabrezu make a Constitution check?
Constitution check for...
Why?
For concentration.
Oh, right, of course.
Anytime
yeah.
you take damage, you gotta...
I forgot about it because he literally took like 1 damage. But that's true.
There's always a chance.
Yeah.
Oh, and he should have taken it also when I hit him. Because it's 10 or half the damage, whatever's higher.
That's true. Yeah, okay, well I'll make him roll twice in this time. Okay.
Now time.
Succeed.
In the now?
In the now.
Okay, yeah, he succeeds both times. Thank you for the reminder, though. I forgot. Yeah, it looks down at you, Matthew, and just its eyes glow red. Just a snorting plume of warm air comes rushing out of its mouth as it just goes.
So,
I will crush you.
Okay, there it is.
Ring it.
Okay. All right. So it is Thorgrim.
Gonna go here and upcast a cure wounds on Rachel because she's obviously not doing so hot. And
She's only half dead.
25
It's
health.
fine.
Yeah.
1/3 dead.
Most of that is still
Yay!
slightly alive.
Yeah.
That's a lot of healing. Okay.
Yeah, that's
And
almost half my health.
let's see. Do I have anything else I can do? Yeah, no, that's it.
That's it. Okay. All right. So all right. So after that, you hear a rushing sound, and you see the form of your I won't say friend, but your erstwhile ally of convenience, Basilstein, comes swooping in and collides with an impact you can almost feel from away with the Glabrezu, knocking it sprawling through the air.
Oh no! And then it's Teabaggins with a chair coming out of nowhere.
So
And the crowd goes wild.
You were useful to the group. You managed to almost drown them, but then you managed to pull them up a bit. So the party has been released from the submersible.
Timmy, do not
just in
forget
time.
the most important thing, though.
Which most? Oh, so yeah. Also, you
Yeah.
have an Australian accent from now on.
Yeah, that's just been decided.
Yeah.
Crikey.
Crikey.
Bloody hell, when did this happen?
Bloody hell.
Struth. Struth,
Australians
mate.
say bloody hell.
Do they?
Yeah, they do.
Aye.
So the Basilstein hovers in front of you as the form of the Glabrezu reorients itself in the air. Actually, I should. Yeah. Okay. Looking between you and the form of the horned devil, it snorts and lets out a deafening roar before it flies across away from the group, and with the shimmer in the air, disappears before your eyes. And combat over.
Yay!
Bye, friend.
We lived.
I punched the new one.
You punch Basilstein? Okay. That probably would be a bad idea.
Wait, can we say his name 3 times to summon him?
Basilstein, Basilstein, Basilstein.
Oh, that was how you got rid of Rumpelstiltskin.
Also, yes.
That's not his real name. That's just like what his nickname. Yeah, you probably don't want to punch him.
I just realized that Beetlejuice is just Rumpelstiltskin.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking Beetlejuice.
I just realized that, though.
Dumbass.
So, Basilstein, flying before
Our
you
collective
above
stupidity will teach us stuff.
Nice. So, flying before you above the river Styx, you see a slightly scorched Basilstein. There's a large gash running down his side, where some talon of some kind tore into him. But he looks at you guys up and down, and he says, "Well, I can see that experiment 221 was something of a success. How did it all go down there?"
80 something.
I
85.
got 81 souls.
I got.
Okay, 85. Tyler got 59.
59.
The real loser is Tyler. I mean,
Well, it sounds like
Matthew.
Greg wasn't actively doing the math, so let's hold on. I think Greg's the real loser for
I
doing the
got
math now.
79.
79.
I
Yeah.
beat Greg.
79. What's so
Yeah.
who's the one that got the prize?
That'd be Dave with 85.
Dave only
85.
speaks with
Very...
third person.
Dave's gonna get a hand job.
So,
That's one way to look at it down under.
I must I must apologize for that minor disturbance we had just there. These things, we must always be aware of the demonic incursions as the demons come from wherever hot holes they hide in. They tend to gravitate towards our structures around here. So I do apologize. But our bargain stands. It seems that things have gone well between all of you. You have collected a surfeit of souls that will be more than enough to repair whatever damages we have incurred from this attack. So I present to you this coin, and he once more holds out an empty hand, upon which a heavy soul coin appears, offering it out to Dave.
Dave is already carrying his maximum of 2.
Linda grabs
All right.
it as the second winner.
The second winner. He kind of looks to you as like, he just shrugs.
First loser.
Whatever. So, winner, what would you like? I can offer you a small boon. Is there something you desire?
I mean, there's many things I desire, but
Sandwiches, mainly.
So hungry.
I mean, I guess it'd be too much to ask for the secret to release
It's
the city from Avernus.
Well, let's keep things small. But if you do need, I'm sure we can reach an accord. If there is something of greater value that you would like,
Ask
The
for a feat or
everlasting
ability
sandwich.
score.
the sandwich you can never finish.
Yeah.
Every
Hold on.
bite you take, there's another
Yeah.
bite left.
Yep. There's always a bite left.
Feels like a monkey pie
But
you just
you-
brought up, CJ.
I mean,
That just means you die
Look.
before you can take the last bite.
Right.
Or it's just like fucking made of diamond and you can't take the first bite.
Yeah.
But my friend Dave, I hear your friends calling you that. Just any minor boon, anything I can.
ooh, friend's
Ability
a
score.
strong word.
What would you like?
I agree, and I high five T-Baggins.
I have made a life for myself of like not wanting a whole lot, so this is an overwhelming question.
Don't he kind of like puts a friendly arm around on your shoulders, like I wouldn't think too hard on it. Just
Ooh.
anything
All right, he's
that
gonna
could,
ask for personal space now. You know this, right?
anything that could just brighten your day. Just any small thing that could make the day-to-day tedium a little better, or just there's no need to make it too complicated. Just the first thing that comes into your mind.
Magical boots.
Magical boots.
He said boobs. We all heard it.
There's just a floating tits.
Ask and you shall receive. You now
Plus
have boobs. One.
Charisma.
But except each boob is on each cheek of your butt. So now you have butt boobs. No, that's not.
Well, so long as they're lactate.
Soil wherever you sit.
Magical boots, you say? Interesting.
Boots
Yes,
of flying.
I think that could probably be arranged.
Yeah, some
Let
Hermes
me
shit.
let me think for a moment. And by that, I mean give the DM a second to figure something out.
The demon dude is just sitting there stroking his
Yep.
chin, going,
He's actually, yeah, he's like,
I've got just the thing for you. I see you're a man of many travels. You've been to many places, seen many things. Am I right in that?
Yeah, do a lot of walking. That's
I can tell. I can tell.
Really,
So-
what he wants is some insoles. Not gonna lie.
Just Dr.
got-
Scholes.
I've got these things. They're from another plane. They're called super feet.
God. No, I just bought new work boots, and I need new super feet.
yeah.
So I've got just the thing for you. A man of many travels. You walk a lot. These should do you just fine.
And he holds out a hand, and on top of them, there's suddenly a pair of just ordinary-looking leather boots. And he hands them to you. He says,
Wear these upon your feet, and you will find just a little more spring in your step. Just a little bit of vim to your vigor.
Cool.
In strictly mechanical speak, you get plus 5 movement. How does that sound to you?
Sweet.
You mean I have to walk more? This is bullshit.
So he offers you those boots and hands them to you.
Well done. These these are quite nice soles.
He flies over to the command console, kind of moving T-Bagans and Matthew out of the way as he moves. He holds out like this, produces from somewhere this crystalline object which he inserts into the console. There's a humming sound as a glowing tendril of energy connects to the bathysphere, pulling into the crystalline object. Says, well, I think that this experiment has been a success. I will instruct my followers to allow you across the bridge, but I would advise you to not take too long, because we are in the midst of a maintenance cycle. If you do not make your way quickly, it will move apart again, and I will have no choice but to disallow your passage. So I
Even
advise
hell
you.
has turnaround.
It does indeed. You see, Linda, if I can call you that, there's schedules to be met, and if I do not meet these schedules, then, well, I might be stuck here longer. And as we all know, despite the excitement we had recently, this place is quite dull. So, if you don't mind, I will continue with my task, and I will let you continue on your way.
If I might make a suggestion before we depart, a method of controlling the suckers from up here might speed things up and or solve the whole limited air thing.
Yeah, that would be a thought. That definitely would be a thought. But that also
I am
requires a lot.
not an inventor or a mechanical maker, but it's a thought.
That is a thought indeed, and my friends, I thank you for bestowing upon me. I will take it into consideration for sure.
And with that, he turns back to his task, and he proceeds to ignore you as he's working on the controls.
All right, everybody mount up.
On aboard.
I swing up to the top.
Don't touch that, Linda.
Murder hobo train away.
I try and do an Indiana Jones
Yeah, right.
onto the top.
His just like everything around you, dust kind of flies away from your vehicle as your horn goes off. Basil Steen is like, "Can you not?"
Wah, wah. No, standard safety procedure.
The horn is.
Gotta check the horn.
It's the clown horn from 7 Days.
It could rotate.
I don't know what that is. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta hit the can, and I'm gonna get some more soda, so I have to hit the can again.
Hey guys.
Hey, yeah.
I didn't take it this time because I didn't. But next level up, I could take a spell that could have horrible implications.
Yeah?
Yes.
Which one?
It's called Skywrite, which I've been told by the internet is a useless spell, but I know differently. It essentially lets me do a tweet in the sky in clouds.
Yeah.
And pretty much all I have to do here in hell is type out I want to make a deal and an arrow. And then we can just grind for experience for a while.
I see this going terribly wrong. We
I
gotta
see
do
this
it.
going correctly.
I see this terribly going sideways.
Huh? I know.
But it could work.
Does anyone remember? Does anyone remember if I've used my wholeness of body since our last long rest?
I have not.
The thing that allows me to heal myself.
Didn't even know you had that ability, so I don't know.
I don't think you did, Rachel.
Okay, well, I'm going to use that.
I am gonna go for a smoke. BRB.
No.
Rachel, I can pop an extra 5 health into you.
I mean, I just, like I said, I'm using my wholeness of body. I'm at 49 out of 55, so it's up to
let's
you.
go
I'm
with
8 out
you
of 25,
guys.
and I'm gonna go poop.
I'm at full health.
How are you doing, Dave?
Okay.
How's Dave
you.
doing?
Pooping. Just said
Okay.
pooping. Alright, I'll be right back.
You're
Soon.
back.
Bye. Break time.
I'm gonna play a different game because everyone else left. Ah,
Yeah, I guess I'll be right back as well since everyone else is.
All right, I'm back.
All right, I'm back. Did anybody hear me?
Nope.
Tyler's back, baby.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Feel so
I was
welcome
joking.
to. Yeah, oh. Dick.
Is everybody back?
Emily.
No.
Owl was pooping.
Oh, good luck.
I'm back.
Owl has finished pooping.
He's still pooping.
Yeah, I just went to get my bucket.
Yep. I was just about to say.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna insert the poop tube. You know, you got to make sure that it goes all the way down to the downstairs bathroom. Otherwise, there's not enough gravity power.
I mean,
pull it
Jimmy, you
down,
really
but-
can't be constrained by the poop tube. That's why you have to take the shit bucket.
What
Oh,
the
okay.
fuck did I
Alright.
just come back to?
Also, shitting into the downstairs toilet from the upstairs is like an actual plumbing half fucking joke, half reality Ed's overstaying, because there's only one bathroom and it's almost always occupied.
Sure.
And so we just wanted to like hook up a tube with a funnel in it that kind of just points at the toilet.
Poop knife.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I think we're all back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
All right, anybody who is gonna heal, Jesus, get the microphone
What-
out
what
of your
is that?
fucking nose.
Okay, don't do that.
All right, is anybody who was gonna heal Rachel up to max from 2 under max feel like healing me instead?
Oh, yeah, sure. I was going to ask, but you were in the bathroom.
Who's breathing in the
And
microphone?
who
Still
is
in your
breathing
nose,
into their
Rachel.
mouth?
It's Rachel. Rachel, how dare you breathe?
All right, we got Rachel up to full. I gave her the 6 to get her the full. How much are you down?
I am at 40 or 8 out of 45.
8 out of 45.
You get 21 health from me. 21 on here, let's see. I'm gonna re-roll. I am going to spend sorcery point to re-roll one of those d8s. So that's 26 healing. It's
34 feels much better.
34? Have another 9.
You guys good? Okay. All right. So I'm assuming you're just going to move your way across the docks, traveling up the walkway. The full scale of the structure comes more into view. You're well above the surface of the lake. You can the distance is enough that you have a good view, both up and down the length of it. You're well up into the air, probably maybe at least 100 feet, if not more. Traveling upwards, you see other structures around you that support these docks. And if docks they're docks for some structure that you're not familiar with. You're not entirely sure what they're designed to do, but currently they are closed enough that you're able to bridge from the top of one of the gigantic pillars to the other. So traveling across as several of the walkways joined, or not walkways, the road-like structures merge together into one larger causeway. That's the width of which is easily able to accept your vehicle with lots of room to spare. Trundling up along, you're pushing your way through the largest concentration of devils that you've seen, just moving around doing work, various forms of them, marching forms of small, heavily armored creatures with masks, walk in measured steps and ordered ranks, marching around. You see one creature standing well over 8 feet tall, wrapped in bladed chains, leading around a group of barbed devils. But all of them seem to pay no attention to you, whether from instruction from the horned devil down below, or just you being beneath their notice as they work through their tasks. But without incident, you travel across the docks, and you begin your descent down to the grounds on the other side of the river. And upon disembarkation from the dock structure, you drive off away from it, leaving behind the mechanisms of this giant structure as you travel off into the wilderness towards the Tower of Erm. Is there any particular direction you'd like to take, you guys? You're right about here right now.
Saying that again?
We're right about here. I think
You're right about there. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're going to the tower. It looks like the closest landings.
We're going to the Tower of right?
Yeah. Can we even see it from where we're at?
No, the R is silent. It's
There's the distances are a little funky on this map. Remember, it's not really to scale at all. You right now all you can really see is the river, and maybe some mountains to the north. But then it's just plains. The rest of as far as you can see around you, there's the docks that loom high up into the sky with dark reddish clouds piercing through the reddish clouds.
I'd say we go on the south side of the lake.
The south? Okay. If you are navigating, why don't you make a survival check?
Me?
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, okay. Oh, and actually, Linda, I guess I could let you... you can give Matthew advantage if you're up in the cockpit with him.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. It's still fine. Yeah, okay, so you managed to trundle along. You're not... What pace are you setting, by the way, with your vehicle? So just like you think hard pace, normal, or slow?
Have you seen the Baja 1000?
No.
Fast.
We're
pace?
going through the whoops at about fucking 60 miles an hour.
Okay. All right. So think about now. You want you feel your vehicle. After about half an hour of travel, you feel your vehicle begin to slow.
Engineering.
You.
Coin.
I don't got any. Someone pass me one.
I'll pass down one of mine.
I put it in the slot.
Okay. Yeah. So you press the coin into the slot. The heavy weight of it pulling you down, and you that through the cold metal you feel like that every time you touch it, just that kind of sense of some kind of the weight of the soul within, perhaps. But there's a flare of energy as you insert it into the furnace, and once more the vehicle lurches into motion, trundling along.
Nice.
So you're traveling along, and you see from the distance it looks almost like a line traveling on the ground. But as you get closer, it resolves itself into an enormous length of chain, miles long, laid out upon the ground, like some kind like the spine of some kind of giant beast.
Cool.
You can see even from this distance the. You should ping that some more. Yeah.
No, let me get in on this action.
Yeah. Just and the scale of it is it's you're not sure what these chains could have, the purpose of them, but they, whatever that purpose may have been, it was sometime into the past. And you can see some of these chains are broken, shattered, but it's this, these links pass on, like, as far as your eyes can see for now. And actually, as you're traveling along, you hear a sound in the air. Actually, you're traveling. Matthew or Linda, one of you. Why don't you roll Arcana? One of you can pick.
As goes.
I mean,
Okay. All right. So, all right. You're traveling along, and you feel the ground shudder a little bit, but you're not really sure. You're not really sure what it was. So you continue on. And it's getting kind of dark. It's there's not really days or nights in Avernus, but whatever it seems to be, clouds are gathering above you, and you haven't seen it rain yet in Avernus, but it does seem like there's maybe a storm of something gathering above you.
do souls precipitate?
You don't know.
No, but they do ejaculate.
So it has been. So you've been traveling quite a while now. I don't know if so. It's not quite. So this is out of character, not out of character, but just more of a game mechanics thing. There isn't day or night in Avernus. So as far as like days go and rests and stuff like that, it is. It's. I don't know how you guys want me to track it. Do you want me to remind you if it's been a certain amount of time, or how do you guys want to do that?
And I was about to suggest maybe we should.
I think that's the only way to do it, because like there's no way for us to know the passage of time.
Right, exactly. So that's why I was thinking I can just it just feels a little like it's not really organic for me to tell you like it's been this many hours. I don't know. If you want, I can do that.
Yeah, but just how D&D works, where like 5 minutes can take 4 hours, and 4 hours can take 6 seconds. Like,
right, this is true.
No way for us to know.
Right. Okay. Well, it's been since you started traveling, because you'll recall that was way back before you even encountered that sand demon, right?
Last time
so you've been on the road for a long time.
Trees.
Right. So you're all exhausted. You've been through a lot today.
I don't sleep.
Miss Fancy Pants over here doesn't sleep. But
still tired.
I'll have you know.
Still need a full rest.
I'll have you know that
Technically, I only
good
need
old
half a rest.
Teabaggins is always sleeping at all times.
Teabaggins has actually been sleepwalking this entire time. It's
Yeah,
gonna be really
actually,
confusing when he
hobbits have
wakes
to
up.
be like wound up with a key in order to get them to work.
Okay. So were you guys gonna do a rest? Is that what I was hearing?
A long rest sounds good.
If we could find like a like not a dune, but like a little outcropping that we could like have protection on the side, kind of.
Sure. Yeah. Well, you could. You're actually pretty close to this gigantic chain. The link.
Yeah, just use one of the links of the
individual.
chains.
Yeah. Each individual link of the chain is like almost the size of a building.
Okay.
So you could probably nestle up inside
How does
one of
this?
them.
How does it feel in comparison to ones holding the city down?
Why don't you make an investigation check?
Well, why don't you teach me how to spell so I can fucking find that?
5. They're really big, and the ones that were on the city were also really big.
I don't claim to be an engineer.
Yeah, you're not able to. You take a look at it, but they're really worn. It's clear that they've been out in the elements for a really long time. They seem to be made out of some kind of like dark iron-like metal, but there's no corrosion really. It's just that, but there's been some kind of pitting on it, so it's rough, and there's definitely like it's not a smooth surface. If you can imagine it, just like as if like something had eaten away at it over time, but there's no
Like corrosion.
Almost, but not like it doesn't look like something was poured on it really. It's just that it's almost as if like something had corroded it without. I guess yeah, that's the appearance of corrosion.
Are you trying to describe erosion?
Not quite erosion, because its erosion would imply that it was like sand or something acting on it that happened. It just means it just looks like the structure of it has broken down over time.
It's what's happening, or I can't feel my legs, Mr. Stark, whatever the thing, but over.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to describe. It's a very slow dissolution.
I can't feel my legs, Mr. Stark.
I can't remember the quote.
Whatever he says, yeah. But yeah, you would easily be able to make camp inside one of these links.
Okay, let's.
Am I turtling the vehicle?
When we get there.
Well,
Medallion pulls the lever.
And we're buried again.
Thorgrim was flying off the car. Good thing he tied himself down to the car though by his pants again.
So he just pantses himself?
No. So you travel around along the chain for a bit, and you actually find a chain where the side of the link had broken open. So you're able to walk inside. It's almost as if it were a three-walled. It's one of the strangest three-walled buildings you've been in, but it's sheltered enough from the cold breeze that's beginning to blow up.
So it's got many walls and many ceilings. Wait, no ceilings?
No ceiling. It's just like a link of chain, gigantic link of chain that's lying on its side on the ground.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turtle the truck, and let's call watches.
Okay, I turtle it.
I call first watch.
I call last watch.
Okay.
I have to
will
watch
watch at some
Emily
point.
because we all know this is what's going to happen.
Yeah,
I'll be semi-conscious for the first 4 hours, and then I'll be...
Are you saying whenever Linda's on watch, somebody else has to be on watch too to watch Linda?
Yep.
I'll be
Who watches the Watchman?
Right.
So Linda's actually convinced that she's watching me. Who's watching her?
Yeah.
Right.
I'll be semi-conscious for 4 hours, and then I'll be awake again.
And while they're having their fucking 2 hour stare down, the rest of us get killed in our sleep because they weren't watching the camp.
Right.
Not my fault.
Oh. Oops.
I uncanny dodge that blame.
Okay. All right. So
I'll be mid-watch.
Mid-watch. Okay. All right. So how many watches were you dividing it into?
The fucking however many of us there are.
I don't know.
I think we need 4 watches.
Okay.
For 8
Yeah,
hours.
4 watches. Okay.
Alright, I'll be second watch.
Last watch.
Okay.
We need a third watch, I think.
I only need 4 hours of semi-consciousness, and
We
then
know,
I'm good,
Rachel.
so...
You are the second person.
I'll take one of them.
No. You are just the constant. And then the rest of us take 4.
Yeah. Dave will
Stitchy
be
and Dick.
third watch.
What?
Okay.
No, I didn't do that.
What? Good thing
I like
you
how
guys
we didn't
are
even say
almost
anything.
to the Tower of
You just immediately.
I did Tower of I do not believe Emily didn't do Tower of Dick or Sticky and Dick.
Sticky and Dick. Okay. All right. So you'll camp down, hunker down. You wrap yourselves in your cloaks and make as best comfort as you can. Lulu kind of like climbs in with you guys and sort of curls up in a ball. Who is on third watch?
That'd be Dave.
All right.
And me.
Well, okay. You're both up. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, at
so why
that
don't
point
you,
I would be up.
So Dave, why don't you roll perception for me? And I suppose Linda too, or not Linda. God, why do I keep
Idalian.
calling you Linda? Idalian. Fuck.
I'm gonna go with Dave doesn't see shit probably. Just
Okay.
a guess.
Yeah. So, Idalian, you hear, just over the wind, you hear, coming from the south, you hear a faint chanting sound, almost as if voices chanting.
Can I make out anything that they might be saying?
Do you speak Infernal?
Yes.
Okay. You can barely
Not
catch...
words in Infernal either.
Yeah,
It's just fucking noises.
They're saying gibberish words in a different language, but you can't really make out any words. You kind of get like snatches of phrases, but they're blown away by the wind. But you feel certain that it's whatever you're hearing. It's a single voice in Infernal.
I tell Dave what I hear and see what he thinks we should do about it.
Ant back to assert dominance? I think we just wait and see if it gets louder or quieter or what.
Okay, well, at least we're both aware of it, so we can try and actively listen for it.
Okay, so you're just gonna observe.
Keep an eye on it, or an ear on it, whatever.
Okay. So you observe, so to speak, and in a bit you feel the ground shake and tremble a little bit. It's minor.
Shit, I was so busy making my fucking Nemo reference, I forgot about a fell voice on the wind. He's trying to bring the mountain down on us.
It's Saruman.
Let the ring bearer decide.
Right. Yeah, so
I said I'm the halfling. Moria.
Oh shoot. All right. So time passes. You feel things tremor a little bit, and then a bit later, you feel a more intense tremor that seems to come from the chain itself, as it vibrates the ground. You can see the sand around it begin to shimmer away from it, as if it were.
I start waking everyone up.
You start waking everyone up. Okay. All right.
Yeah, because that's concerning.
All right. So Linda moves around, starts shaking people awake.
Idalian.
And this whatever motion of the chain fades a bit, but it doesn't. You can, placing a hand on it, you can still feel this tremor waxing and waning inside from within the depths of the chain. What would you like to do?
Get out of the...
Yeah, maybe get out of the middle of one of the chain links.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone?
Move Carl 100 feet out and then go back to bed.
No big deal. Just go sleep.
I don't know.
What are you doing?
I'm waking
What are you guys
people
doing?
up.
Yeah,
So
everybody's
anyone
awake.
else
Everybody's awake
want
now.
to say something?
Mm-hmm.
Start putting on my armor, I guess.
So as you're waking, this force seems to crescendo once more, and there's the sands around the chain. Some of it even like lifts off the ground slightly around the base of it. And it's pushed away from the. It seems like it's almost extracting itself from the sand slightly. Like it's pushed away from the base of it as it's resting in the sand. There's little wavelets of sand, as if it were liquid, that are pushed away from it.
Great dragon, everybody.
Shit, where's the key to the car? Where'd you guys put the key?
There's no
And
key.
you
It's
hear
a button.
you hear this chanting, this same chanting, and you can hear it more distinctly now. It seems to be coming from the south.
Can we make out any words now if it's a bit more distinct, or no?
Well, you want to take some time and listen?
I mean, as everyone's still waking up, I might as well take a few seconds to try.
Sure. Why don't you roll perception? Okay. It seemed so. You're certain now. It's saying something in Infernal, but it must be some kind of incantation because it doesn't really mean much to you, and you're still only catching like small snippets of it. But it seems like it's some kind of so you actually, I guess roll Arcana. Okay, yeah, you recognize that it's probably some kind of spell, but you're not able to hear enough of it to really say for certain what's going on. But you do understand that somebody down somewhat within earshot of you is casting some kind of spell.
Okay, well, I relay that and tell us to hurry up. And then I climb down into the engine room and get the vehicle started, at least. Get it turned on again.
Okay. What is everybody else doing?
Getting my stuff and climbing back onto the roof of the car and, banging on the hood and being like, let's hit it. I'm tied in.
Still getting
and
dressed.
no.
Linda sleeps in her armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably not.
I don't wear armor.
Avernus.
Matthew and Linda are like, just a minute,
Opposite,
just a minute.
yeah.
Just like putting on their pots and pans.
I hope you know T. Baggins is just still napping. He's sleeping on the floor.
One of us just
Right.
picks him up and drags him in.
No, I kick sand in his face.
Ah, why?
Ah! Why would you? I can't believe you've done this. Hey,
No, Mr. Sandman, I'm already asleep.
We need help.
Fine, I'm up. What?
Help us
Get
put
in
on
the
our
car.
clothes.
All right, so you feel once more this building, and you hear the chanting voices come closer, and you see just one chain link down from you. You see a brief glowing flash, and then there's a heaving sound. There's a heaving vibration through the ground as you see the next gigantic chain away from you briefly lift up into the air. Just slightly, and outlined in the dimness, you see a form standing on top of it, with two other smaller forms standing beside it. Actually, no, you're close enough. You see, like whirling. You're not sure what it is, but you see whirling rope-like things extending from the figure, with its arms upraised. You can see, just like flailing all around it in a whirlwind fashion almost. But there's no indication that they see you. Actually, they seem focused on whatever task they're doing. They're still some ways away, because remember these links are like the size of houses.
They might know what time it is. I'm fucking tired.
No.
Let's go fight him.
Let's go run him over.
So you know that if they are on top of one of these links, they're like way up high.
Oh, they're on
and
top of it?
Yeah, that's what I said. Remember?
Oh, so they're okay.
Yeah.
Let's shoot arrows at them.
also keep in mind, this happened in third watch, so we've technically only had a short rest.
This is true.
Except me, because 4 hours is good enough
Yes,
for me.
Oh my God,
Rachel.
Rachel! I'm going to
Rachel.
drive to your house and hit you with something if I hear that one more time.
Rachel, you still need a full long rest to recover the benefits of all the full rest. You just need 4 hours of sleep.
For 4 hours a day, after resting this way, you gain the same benefit from 8 hours of sleep.
Just because
she
you're
only
sleeping
needs
the
a
entire time,
Greg.
doesn't.
She only needs a 4-hour long rest.
No, actually, Greg is actually right. How that works
She only
is
needs 4
no, Greg.
hours of
Greg. You stop talking for a second. I'm explaining why you're right. Basically, how that works is a long rest doesn't necessarily mean you're sleeping the whole time. But to get the benefits of a long rest, you have to not participate in activities for that time. So essentially, Adalian can meditate for 4 hours and then do other minor shit and still get the benefit. But that doesn't mean that she can only squat in a cave for 4 hours and then be healed. You still have to spend that whole time, I believe.
Ocean stuff.
Right. Yeah, you can do downtime activities. But anyways, yeah, you're right. It hasn't been a full long rest.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So what would you guys like to do? You hear this? That you're watching, but you don't catch another glimpse of that figure over there. You only really saw it before as that link lifted up above into the air slightly.
Well, as soon as Linda and I are done getting dressed, we will get on the car and I hear the west. Correcto?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You guys maybe put pants on for this. This is bullshit.
They're your battle ready pants.
Mm-hmm.
T-Baggins takes his pants back off, gets back in the
Okay,
car, lays down.
Yeah, I
So-
think T-Baggins battle ready pants just have a great big crotch hole so he can teabag.
Yeah, that you know.
It's he calls it
Like
the
his
action
nuts
flap.
are just always out.
It
always
has one of those
out?
butt flaps, but
Yeah,
on the
I was-
front.
That's what I was gonna say.
Okay.
Butt flap
So
long john, but-
while you're preparing, there's another lurch as the shudder that passes through the length of the chain. There's a rising motion as the twitching the entire length that you can see of this chain seems to shudder. This wave of motion moving along travels down towards you guys. You can see the motion of the chain as it travels down the length of it, and it's moving towards you guys. What do you do?
What we said before, get in the car and drive away.
Well,
Run
I'm
like a
saying
little bitch.
this is more of a like you guys have seconds to react, and this giant like house-sized chain is rippling towards you, like cracking like a whip.
Rest my case.
I'm not at the wheel.
I hit the gas.
I try and jump down beneath into the car.
Okay. So I guess you guys did say you were going towards the car, but had you all
Yeah, we had
Were
already
you-
started driving.
well,
I think,
were you
right?
getting in the car? I thought you said you were still getting ready. Just
Oh,
point of
we had
order
a-
because it makes a
Well,
makes
you
a
never
difference. Yeah.
clarified for us how long exactly. So
This
said when
okay.
we're-
So you got
when we are done, Linda and I, because it takes us 10 minutes to dress. 10 full minutes. Get dressed if nobody's helping us. Then we would get in the car. So you need to tell us.
It's definitely been less than that. Since you guys noticed this, it's been probably like it's definitely been less than 10 minutes. Probably more like the order of 5 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't put on my chest plate, and I grab my hammer, and I prepare. But
Okay. All right. So who all was actually in the vehicle though? Because some of you went straight to it, right?
Basically, anyone who didn't have to don plate.
Was there anybody at the helm?
Nope.
No, the
'cause two
drivers have to
helms
don plate.
don plate.
Okay, so then the vehicle automatically fails its dexterity check as the link of the chain flashes across you guys. And those of you that are inside the chain, roll dexterity. And
inside the car, you mean?
no, inside the chain. So that would be Linda and Matthew.
X.
And the car.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay.
Still putting on our armor.
So the chain actually smacks into the vehicle and knocks it over onto its side. And I didn't get the. Oh, you didn't tell me what you got, but you rolled. Okay. So yeah, you both are knocked down as this chain flails around through the air, landing down on the ground. There's a giant crash and thunder as the ground shakes. The dust rising up into the air. The chanting from down away from you continues. This as the chain seems to twitch and writhe like something alive, sending shudders through the earth. But Artrax was knocked over to the side. It failed the dexterity check because there's nobody piloting it.
Do I assume I get knocked flying?
You were on top of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were probably thrown clear.
Okay. Not again.
I put my battle pants back on, begrudgingly.
So wait, does the quick access flap, does it like run all the way from the front to the back? So like you use it for pooping too, or is it just for teabagging?
No, just teabagging. The
Oh,
regular
just
pants
teabagging.
have the butt flap. The regular pants have butt flap. Teabagging
Okay.
pants have front flap.
Okay. Are they the same pants? You just put them on backwards?
Look, I didn't want anybody to figure this out.
Oh shoot, sorry. That was critical backstory information I just revealed. Sorry about that.
Ruiner of secrets.
That's like your one backstory element.
So the one hidden one.
Right.
All right, so I walk up to Atrax and I press X. So I should flip over here in a sec.
Yeah, that's not really quite how that works. Unfortunately.
I played enough Halo to know how this works.
Yeah. All right, so what would you guys like to do? You still have some free action here. Matthew and Linda, you've been thrown to the ground. Your supplies that you had unpacked were kind of scattered. The chain is still humming. The humming is growing more intense. The vibration, you can feel it through the ground. The sand is almost moving beneath you as the vibration from the chains nearby intensifies.
Grab as much
Hit up.
shit and in the amount of time we have. I mean,
Yeah.
Look, run over back to the car and try and.
I'm running with my trying to pull my boots on.
Okay. You're like hopping on one leg, putting one boot on, and wait, so are you just like dragging all your gear with you, I guess?
yes.
I guess.
I don't know,
supposed
you
to be
tell
the
me.
drivers?
Well, unless we can telepathically do it, Timmy. Yes. We are grabbing our stuff and going.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you managed to stagger over towards our tracks. The violent vibrations of the ground lessen somewhat as you move away a little bit. There's still twitches and convulsions in the chain behind you, but none quite as severe as before, at least so far. But Artrax is on its side, on the ground. You can see a large dent in its armor plating on the left side where the chain smacked into it, where it was parked nearby.
I'm gonna climb up and try and get a rope so we can touch the car, we can start trying to pull it over.
Wait, say that again?
I would hit the unturtle button and see if that can flip it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, I
I
tried
hit-
that. He
first.
got mad at me.
I hit unturtle.
You hit unturtle? Okay. Yeah, so it sort of extends itself, the wheels pushing downwards, and it just kind of extends itself on its side. It doesn't really seem to have much bearing on its position. But now its wheels are out in mobility mode, but it still remains on its side.
Well, I say we either wait here till the chain hits us again, hope for a good flip, or start walking.
Hunters, hit us again with your fucking cannons.
All right, so let's see here. Okay. All right, you hear that you're this whole time over the vibration, you can still hear this chanting sound coming from the south. It crescendos once more, and you can, in time with that, you can see the vibration along the length of the chain intensify down as a ripple towards the north and towards you. The sand pushing away, sloughing off of different links of the chain as it moves. What would you like to do?
I guess we walk south.
Or at least get out of the range of the whip.
You have not been to the school of running away from things. So, yeah, let's move. Not in a straight line away from.
So you're gonna move out perpendicular from the length of the chain, basically.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So you're gonna move out that way. You step away from the chain. As you move into the darkness, and there's like these stunted trees in this area, with just like scattered patches of sickly-looking dirt. You once more, for this angle, you see three forms to the south standing atop the chain. The one in the middle, the taller figure, there's some kind of like flailing appendages flying from it, and you can, from this angle, you have a better sight line. You can see its arms raised and some arcane energy swirling around it.
I raised my voice. Hey! Try to sleep!
Hey!
Come on, man. You know what time it is? Fucking asshole.
Oh, like, really? What time is it?
What is time?
I don't know. I lost track as soon as we entered this place.
That's why we're asking him.
Yeah.
Or
You're
her.
asking him, okay. Okay, all right, interesting. Believe it or not, they don't oh, no, that one didn't. Wow. Okay, so one of the figures, as soon as you call out, it whips around, and you can see, even from this distance, twin red points looking towards you. And you hear the muffled murmurs as the other three figures turn towards you. The one taller figure marks out what's clearly an order to the others as they jump down and start running towards you.
Really? You just had to call out.
Weapons
Hey,
out.
fight!
And I guess I'll have you all roll initiative.
Is there gift baskets, or are they looking aggressive?
Say that in neutral initiative.
Ooh.
Bye-bye. What happened?
Wow.
Jeez,
I was like,
CJ.
shit.
Oh, look at me, my plus
Okay.
8. Oh, 13.
No. Okay.
I'm still going first, bitch.
All right, Adalian
By
got
1.
11. CJ got a 13. Very good.
Oh.
6. Linda got a
Oh,
1.
Linda's unprepared.
I'm not doing -1 turn for surprise rounds though in this kind of case because it doesn't really track that you'd be. I don't really like that rule because I feel like it reduces the fun.
Yeah.
So I think it's enough of a penalty that you move last.
Linda's still trying to get her boot on.
Yeah.
I want to add in
Dave.
that,
Dave, what did you get?
13, but it's lower than CJ's.
All right. And Matthew.
I got a 10.
Okay.
I want to add in that since Matthew is a bard, that when he was yelling at them, he did do some vicious mockery damage.
That'd be funny.
Not quite.
Okay, so, all right. So first up is the form on top of the large link of chain. It continues. It resumes this chant with its arms raised in the air, and these flailing appendages swing around it that you now recognize as whirling chains. So it's chanting at you guys. That's its action.
I'm gonna go out on a
T-Bagans.
limb and call this a chain devil. Because they're real creative with their
that's
devil
a
names.
really good guess. I have no idea how you got that.
I was gonna call him a sexy devil, but
Sexy
Yes.
devil.
BDSM devil.
all
T-Bagans.
devils.
It's your turn.
Someone who watched Hellraiser way too many times.
I'm sorry, it's my turn?
Yes.
oh, we're over here.
You actually are. Wait, did I only add one? Hang on. Oh. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's your turn. It's funny. You're going second with the 13, but.
Cool. No, let's see. How do I do that? I need to do that line thingy.
Oh, that's down on the tools. It's the 5th button down. And you can go snap to center if you want, and then you just click and drag, and it shows you the distance. You can also right-click to do stages, so if you want to plan a movement.
Okay.
So if my fantastic artwork here doesn't make too much sense, this is a link of the giant chain.
No,
Hey,
it's good.
Okay.
Linda,
Yeah.
your dexterity's 10, right?
So, I'm gonna shoot this guy.
No.
Sure.
What's your dex?
This one, right?
16.
The one on this one
Oh,
right
is it?
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a fighter.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Dex is good.
And let's see. He hasn't gone yet.
He has not.
That sucks for him.
So Linda, don't forget because we don't have our armor fully on. Base
Make
is only
sure.
15.
Oh god.
It's worse for me. Mine's
Yeah,
15.
Matthew,
Yeah,
you might
okay.
actually get hit once.
So
that.
let me set this up right. Bam. And
Oh, that's a hit.
yeah, and then that's an auto crit. 'Cause
Oh,
he hasn't
damn.
gone yet. For all the damage.
All the every damage.
Assassin Rogue.
Because we're bullshit.
Something to drink.
And then I just need to figure out how they did all this
Yep.
crap.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
So I think it's the 7 plus 18, right? Because the
Well, so
team
that's
tech
the
is rolled
normal.
separately.
Yeah.
And then plus.
No, because that's
So-
46.
So then it'd be doubled. So do you want me to just hit the button again?
No,
No,
'cause
no,
just
max.
we roll brutal crits, so it's just the max dice. So it would be 5d6. So 5 times 6 added damage.
Oh.
So 25 plus that.
Okay, so 55.
Damn, son. Okay, and that's are your bolts silvered?
I don't think we've run into anyone that's selling those yet. So.
Okay. All right. So
no.
just out of the blue, this bolt, as if from the heavens, just and just you hear the thudding sound as your bolt buries itself in its head. Like it actually, I'll say that like it goes through its eye and like out the side of its head. You know, for a brief second you see that gap where the path of your arrow gouged a furrow through its head. It's bleeding profusely, but and it actually falls off the chain, screaming in pain. But you can see it flailing around, so it's not dead. It's just very injured.
Should have just let me sleep. Haven't even had breakfast yet.
Right. Don't disturb don't disturb a hobbit before first breakfast.
Exactly.
That was this one, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, and then I'm just gonna go over here and hide.
Okay. Roll stealth.
I'm working on it.
Nice. Okay. Next up is Dave.
Ooh, Alright. I'm gonna run up here and cast Shadow of Moil on myself.
Oh shit! What does that do?
Got a mortar?
Shadow of Moil. Flame-like shadow wreaths your body until the spell ends, causing you to become heavily obscured to others. The shadow turns dim light within 10 feet of you into darkness, and bright light in the same area into dim light. Until the spell ends, you have resistance to radiant damage. In addition, whenever a creature within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack, the shadow lashes out of that creature, dealing 2d8 necrotic damage.
That is so cool. So what's the range on it? I can put a shape around you.
Within 10 feet of me.
Okay. Oops. All right. So, Tim, if you want to just move that with you whenever you move.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. That's freaking badass. So, are you obscured?
Yes.
Is that
I
how
am
that's worded?
heavily obscured.
You're heavily obscured. Okay, that's important.
So
all right.
They now, right?
Well, so
no, within the area.
Well, no, he's saying like, is it like a cloud? Because they're.
So it says specifically causing you to become heavily obscured to others, and then the shadow around me just dims the light essentially. So dim light becomes darkness, and bright light becomes dim light.
Okay, that's almost more badass. That's almost more badass. So it's not like a smoke cloud. It's like you are like weaponizing the darkness around you.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's freaking badass. Not gonna lie. Okay, so you guys still have sight of the devils.
Okay.
And it is dark outside from like all the cloud cover and stuff, but yeah, you still have sight of them. Okay, if that's your turn, Dave, it's Sedalian next.
Cool. I can get close enough. Stop it with the cards!
Fine.
Okay. And I crit fail, apparently.
Yay!
Was that an attack? Oof. Okay. So as you run forward, there's another swell in the vibration of the chain around you. The ground beneath you shakes, and you momentarily lose your footing, sliding to a halt. You fetch up again on the ground, so you essentially stumble and lose your first attack. You can still take your second though.
Okay, cool.
Just no bonus attack or anything like that. That is not a hit, unfortunately. the form in front of you that you now recognize as a bearded devil, it manages to catch your blow, which was you kind of lost your flow of your movement, and you don't muster enough force to break through his defense, and it blocks it with its tendril beard. Okay. Matthew, you're up.
Oh, okay.
You lost your bonus attack for the.
Okay.
Yeah. It's essentially like it's like have you seen those videos where they take sand and they put it on top of a subwoofer?
Oh yeah.
That's the sort of effect of a subwoofer, a speaker.
Woofer?
Subwoofer.
Woofer.
Whatever. That's what they're called, subwoofers.
No, they're called subwoofers.
Whatever. Okay, that's essentially what's happening to the ground around where you're standing, Idalian.
So it's like a sand bath. Like I've seen people with like a pool of like liquid sand, basically.
Yeah, it's very difficult for you to move. The footing is unsteady. Everything is moving around you, so it was hard for you to make an effective attack. Okay. If that's it, it's now Matthew's turn.
Matthew will run over heresies, and he will fire a guiding bolt at this one here.
Okay.
We're going to go ahead and pile on a level 2 guiding bolt. Yeah.
All right.
23.
That is going to be a hit.
And the level 2 is 5d6 damage.
Hell yes.
19
Boom.
radiant damage, and he is lit up with a golden flame. Advantage on the next melee attack that would be given against it.
So there's a flare of brilliant light that briefly illuminates the surroundings, throwing sharp relief because it's as it impacts, like the shadow of the chain is thrown out across the sand outwards. Weirdly enough, the light doesn't seem to penetrate the area around your ally. It's almost blocked as if it were by some physical object, but the shadow seems to resist the intrusion of the light. But you, for the first time, get a very clear glimpse of the figure standing on top, and you can see these bladed chains swinging around it in blurring speed. But your target, the devil, screams in pain as your radiant bolt hits it. It's definitely not pleased.
And then I'll...
Is that it?
Nope. Not it.
Okay.
I will go, dare to believe you can survive. And I will burn a bardic inspiration to use my sexiness. Where's that? Mantle of Inspiration takes a bardic inspiration. And Howl and Linda... Dave and Linda, you each get 5 temporary hit points, and you can both move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks right now.
Whoa, okay.
Hell yeah.
Where is Linda?
You're way up at the top.
Way
you
at
guys
the
were
top.
hiding over here.
So I figured maybe you'd like some extra movement.
What's the climb to get up to the guy on the chain?
So the height of the chain is probably like 10 or 15 feet diameter, or sorry, radius. So it's like a good 20 feet up to the top. Maybe not quite so much because it is still somewhat buried in sand. So it probably, all told, it's probably about 10 or 15 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I moved up to right next to Matthew.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. So you see this blackness follow Dave as he walks up. It's almost like the inverse of a torch, where torches throw shadows outwards. His presence pulls them inwards towards himself. The shadows pulling in towards his darkened form. What would you like to do, Dave?
Huh?
Or wait,
I
no,
think
it's not even your turn.
it's
Yeah,
not
you, can,
actually my turn.
you don't get an
No, that
action.
was-
You just get
I
to move.
end
You just
my
get to move.
turn, sir.
Right. Yeah. God. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. So, as luck would have it, it is Chain Devil's turn. So, he is going to do nothing, because apparently I forgot to write down his actions. Shoot. Just a sec. Sorry.
What?
Okay. So, the chains whirling around him. As you climb up on top, he, with a roar, he makes a forward motion, and they lash out towards you. Apparently, he has Devil's Sight, so your darkness doesn't affect him, unfortunately. Right, so that is 19 to hit with the first chain. And that is a 12 to hit with the second chain.
The 12 does not.
Okay. That is 15 slashing damage. And
that's
you
10
are
necrotic right back at him.
Nice.
Thorns.
So like
No,
I
Shadow
imagine
of Moyle.
I imagine like
I know.
as the chain impacts you, the shadow surrounding you like boils up along the length of the chain back towards it, and just
Oh,
like
some
surround.
Spider-Man 2 shit.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And you can hear it kind of grunt in pain as its flesh sizzles, but it continues the attack. So the chain, after it impacts you, the hooked blade bites into your leg, and the length of it continues to fly forward, throwing loops around you, moving unnaturally, almost as if it had a will of its own. So you are grappled currently, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
And you are also restrained currently.
Just use the safe word.
We
What's the
forgot
safe word?
the safe word.
Shit, I
Pickles.
forgot.
Pickles.
It's been lost.
The safe word is harder.
Safe word is more, please.
Kakoa.
Oh, you
Wait, what?
you don't get to
Did
save
that-
yet. You'll get to save later.
Huh? No.
For
I
damage.
I'm saving for
Oh, for concentration. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, and I
That's
lose
a
it.
fail.
Oh shit, that sucks.
Hi, black square.
Okay. That is his turn. And next up is Linda.
Elisa has 2d6 for her 4th level spell. Yay!
Linda. Is gonna scoot to right there.
Sure. I think that's mostly chain. I don't know if you can occupy that space.
Right here.
Sure.
And I am going to do a whack on this guy.
Okay, he is prone, so just so you know.
Kick his ass, Nappa.
Nice.
And then I'm obviously
She's got
one-handing
crit-
this because I'm off guard. Come on.
Chase that crit.
Nice. Okay. You get multiple attacks, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Wait, so wait, hang on. Are you rolling advantage?
No.
Oh, yeah.
You
He's
have
prone.
advantage.
Why don't you roll again for the first one?
Okay.
Or actually, we can just treat that second roll as the second roll for the first one. So just roll twice for the second one.
Damage?
No. I'm treating your second. Oh yeah.
Damn!
Baby.
Roll it again. You might get a double crit.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, go
Drop the
ahead
hammer.
and
It
roll
won't hit the button.
There it goes.
you didn't get a double crit. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Actually, you know what? How would you like to do this, Emily? Or Linda? Why don't you describe? You're going to kill him, so I'll let you describe how you take him out.
Walk up to him. I step on his shoulder and I just slowly put my sword through the back of his neck.
Oh, sick! Just
Like this is how you assassinate. You're talking to me.
Just like look him in the eyes as you inexorably shove your blade into his heart or into his back. Yeah, sick.
Yeah, I'm severing his spinal cord.
So yeah, as you press down, in desperation, he reaches up and tries to stop it with his beard tendrils, but the tendrils actually cut themselves on the sharpness of your blade. So it's like kind of flailing at it, trying to push it away, but cutting itself. And you just like press your blade into it. Just like there's a brief spurt of blood, and then its eyes kind of roll back into its head. It's gone. Executed.
She does a little fist pump. Goes, yes.
Yes. Oh no! Do you do like one of that one guy from Napoleon Dynamite? Just like yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good kill. Okay. You got anything else, Linda?
That's my turn.
Okay. Next up is Thorgrim.
All right. Seeing what's going on, I step forward. Rachel, what was your character's name called?
Italian?
You're supposed to call her Linda first and then Italian, Greg.
Italian, Dave, Duck, and I'm gonna
So point of facts, Dave can't duck, but go ahead.
I'm going to
It's like Dave, duck. What?
Twin guiding bolt and hit both of the dudes that are left.
What's the range on that? Is that 60 feet?
120 feet.
Okay, that's plenty.
And either way, I'm within 60 feet.
Yeah, so actually it's going to be the Chain Devil has Dave restrained in front of him, so he's going to be obscured. So just keep that in mind. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
Alright, so this is... I'm going to roll for this one first.
Yep.
You'll have advantage, Greg, if you do that one.
Oof.
Thank God.
Linda, I hope you have high... I hope you're feeling dexterous.
Uh-oh.
Or, I called you Linda as is tradition. Italian, why don't you roll dexterity?
No. Hey.
I am very dexterous. Just
muted?
plain dexterity or save or what?
Dexterity save.
I'm muted. I've been muted. Hey, he has advantage on that roll because I hit him with a guiding bolt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
Good. Phew. That's a relief.
There we go.
That's a lot better. Okay, all right.
That's not crit. Fail. We're good.
That's good. You figured out you were muted before it was too late, Tyler.
And I was like, why is nobody listening to me?
Well, that's actually just normal, but you know.
Yeah, we usually make a habit of ignoring you, but you know.
Alright, here's the damage.
Okay.
And this is... I didn't roll damage.
How could you?
And it's another radiant blast.
Nice. Okay. Yeah.
And here's for the Chain Devil.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. That's
Surprisingly not directly into Dave's face.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage. Nice. So Dave, you're like right next to this thing. There's a blinding flash of light. You feel a sensation of heat as this burst of magical energy goes like right past you and hits the Chain Devil that had you wrapped up in its clutches.
And yeah, both of whoever attacks both of those guys next have advantage.
Nice. Okay, good kill or good hit. So it's this guy's turn. And he is going to he's probably just going to attack Adalian.
Just a quick question.
Yes. Go ahead.
Just a long answer.
When was my turn in here? I thought I went after the chain devil, but before the other guys.
You're top of the line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're coming up soon.
Oh, okay.
After this guy. Actually, you're next. This guy's
Cool.
at the bottom. Okay.
Okay. We're good.
So, Idalian, he's swinging with his halberd, or his glaive rather. That is a 13 to hit. I think that's a miss, right?
Does not hit. 15
okay.
is my AC.
All right, cool. So his beard appendages also lash out at you, attempting to hit you. Dirty 20. So that's going to be. Oh wait, that's his glaive, not his beard. Okay, it's 1d8. All right, so that's 6 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Nice. Okay, yeah, you save successfully. Okay, and he's going to back away so that his back is to the chain here. All right, but he's still menacing you with his glaive. All right. Next up is T. Bagans.
All right. So I'll pop out from here.
Okay.
And fire at this guy. Now I do have to ask. Did he see me?
No,
being a sneaky boy.
You managed to hide successfully.
Sweet. So and then I do actually have advantage.
Very nice. That's going to be a hit.
All right, and it'll be 25 damage.
Boom. Okay.
Boom. Nice.
Very solid hit. Okay. Yeah, so your bolt smacks into it. It staggers to the side, but it's still on its feet. It's definitely bloodied.
All right, and then I'll move up to Matthew and hide, because I can do that.
Oh, right, yeah. I'm going to, just for legibility's sake, I'm just going to put you on top of him.
I was going to push myself behind. Yeah, like that.
Okay, like this or like this, I don't really care. It's just, it's hard for me to see where people are.
That works.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, nice. I love that you can do that. It just cracks me up because I imagine you're like posing the same way that Matthew is.
I'm just like a mini version of Matthew. Like...
Right, exactly. Okay, Dave, it is your turn. You are still restrained.
I don't need to move.
Dude's like jokes on you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with a vampiric touch.
So you do have disadvantage, by the way, because you're restrained.
No, I don't.
It says attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. You have disadvantage.
Yeah, and there's advantage against him
from Guiding Bolt.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
So it's neutral.
Yes, Greg. I understand how the concept works.
Okay, Tim.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I can't roll for shit. I wasted all my good rolls on those fucking souls.
Right.
Suck a dick, Tim.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not enough. You go in, and he uses the almost sentient nature of his chains to kind of push you out of the way, so your swing goes awry. Do you have anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. All right. In that case, it's Adalian's turn.
Okay, I'll smack the guy next to me.
Okay.
No. I get to, on the end of my turn, make a save, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
What is it?
Strength.
Oh man, here comes a fucking -1.
Woo!
Yeah, you don't get out.
Hey, it could have been worse. You could have a 0.
This is true. That's a hit.
Kill him.
Oof. Nice.
Second
dead?
hit.
Is he dead, Jim?
Doubt
That's
that
not
hits.
a hit. No, that's not a hit.
He's not dead yet.
That's a hit, for sure. Boom. That's definitely not looking good. It's broken and bloodied. It's still barely standing. There's
I'll
the
do another
bolt.
key point for. I'll do another key point for the
Okay.
extra, the flurry.
Sure. Yeah, that's
A little
hit.
sauce on there.
You're right. Little A4 sauce. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So, recovering your footing after you lost it with the shifting of the sands beneath you, you jump forward in a flurry of blows. The before your final blow, you see it just kind of standing, stunned, before your wheeling kick swings around and hits it in the head. There's a sharp cracking sound as its head snaps to the side and is down, dead.
Yay.
Very nice. Okay. You still have all your movement. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Would I be able to, like, just kind of... Well, I was there. How... The chain is... How high?
It's about 15 feet up.
And if that's climbing, what does that do to my speed?
Takes twice as much.
Okay.
But
So...
you possibly have the thing where you can run up walls yet?
No.
Level 8, right?
I mean, I should be able to get up there. I have a
what
lot of
level
movement.
are we?
What's that?
Tyler, we're level 10? Shit.
Okay.
8.
You wish.
Wait, we're level 8?
What are you doing,
30,
Rachel?
40.
What do you got?
No one told.
I'm trying to
level
figure
7
out
still.
if I'm able to, like, get up to, like, here-ish or something. I have 45 feet of movement.
So if you move here, that's 15 feet. If you want to jump up, it's twice. It's so 5, 10. That's another 10 feet, but it's twice that to get up. Or this is actually, it's 15 feet up, so that would be, if you were to start from the beginning, it would be essentially a full 30 feet. So you can't get up, essentially.
No, I have 45 feet of movement.
Okay, well then, so you can't get up then, because it's 15
Okay.
feet, that's 15, and then it's 30.
Okay, so I can get exactly up there.
Right.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, so you get up there, and the devil turns to you, and its mask flares in brilliant power as you get close. Okay.
You fall for his trap.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
You activated his trap card.
Yeah, you did.
Oof.
Okay. All right. So before you see your vision clouds for a moment, and you're disoriented a little, but you kind of shake your head, and before you're confused because you see the form of your teacher in front of you, your instructor from your school, and he holds his arms out to you and says, "Young one, what are you doing? Why are you attacking me? Why would you do this? What have I done to hurt you?
God, you're the worst.
I took you in. Why have you done this?"
Oh no.
So essentially, you're frightened until the end of its turn. So you don't get to take your action. You have to move away from it as far as you can.
Well, I don't have any movement left, and I already took my action.
Okay.
Suck a dick. You feared the least valuable fucking fear. Stupid guy who's got me chained up.
Yep. All right, Matthew, it's your turn.
It's gone.
It's like trying to make me run away.
Matthew, it's your turn. Yeah.
30. What has Matthew got that's in the range department? Not a whole shit ton.
You've got the holy hand grenade.
You got the touch. Well, I didn't. Unfortunately, all this happened before my turn at watch, which means I didn't get to study my necklace. So, let's just do another level 2 guiding bolt. Put them apples.
Sure.
Let's go ahead and do that. How about the 14?
Ooh, unfortunately, that's not good enough. It actually, you fire it off, and it would have hit it, but one of the lashing blades on the chains swings through and slaps aside your bolt. Or it doesn't really slap it aside so much as it essentially allows it to impact harmlessly on its chain rather than hitting the devil. Do you have anything else?
Yes. 1 second. I don't see anything in my... no, I'm not going to do that. Never mind. That's it. I'm done.
Okay. All right. So it's its turn. So seeing itself it surrounded, it grunts something under its breath in infernal, and kneels down to the ground, placing both hands on the large chain, and it once more begins to chant. There's a rumbling passes through the chain, or the large link, and after a moment of silence, chain-like, snake-like chains burst out from the material of the large chain, lashing out at everybody nearby. So all of you within 15 feet, or sorry, within 10 feet of the chain, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, it's you too, Rachel, and also Linda.
Wait, sorry.
Linda
Linda
rolled.
already rolled. Linda already rolled.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. You did. I need you to roll dexterity save.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Those of you above 15, you successfully managed to dodge to the side and avoid the snaking chain, but both
Matthew?
both Dave and Matthew are this slicing chain stabs through your flesh, and not only does it pierce you, but it begins to wrap around you as well, and is dragging you towards the material of the giant chain.
Would you call this?
It seems to be trying to pull you into the material of the chain itself. Dave, you are still restrained by this other chain wielded directly by the beast, but this new magical attack, it's attempting to pull you down into the chain itself. So you also take Dave, you take 9 piercing damage. And Matthew, you take 8 piercing damage.
Come on, leaving.
And you're pulled 5 feet closer to the large chain. Dave, I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw to prevent yourself from being pulled into it. You're basically like being pulled into the metal as if it were quicksand. Ooh, okay. So yeah, you're beginning to be subsumed into the liquid, or it feels almost liquid, like it's not solid as you might expect, but your body is passing into the metal of the giant link. So you're about like up to your waist right now.
Hey, look, guys, it's me. Oh shit.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right. So next up is Linda.
Linda.
So you just barely dodged to the side as this blade-like chain lashed out at you, as if it's like a striking viper. Yeah.
I can't really hit the dude unless I change to my crossbow.
Get up there.
You probably have the movement. I think you do. Well, yeah, you could get up. You could hop up to here because it's about 15 feet climbing.
Fuck it. I'm hopping up.
Okay. You're just gonna jump 15 feet at it. No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
No, I float up like
Oh.
Superman.
Yeah.
Linda literally just does like that hold down button jump.
Oh yeah, yeah, sure.
Hold down or crouch jump.
Yeah, the crouch
Okay.
jump.
So as you
That's
jump up,
all I can
Linda,
do.
as you jump up, Linda, the chain devil turns towards you, and its mask flashes, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Okay. So your vision blurs, and before you, you see the form of your. You recall from the first days when you were pressed into service, and you're into the first mercenary group. As you were in the days immediately after your capture from your village, the huge hairy lieutenant that used to beat you if you were ever attempted to shirk your duties or flee.
Poor daddy.
Somehow enormous in size, the same scale of size as your young form would see him as. He towers above you, standing high up above the chain, and staring down upon you. You find yourself frightened, so you can't take your action. You have to spend your action to move as far away from him as you can.
Then I fall off the thing.
You get up there. Oh, I made it. Look, everybody, I made. Oh my Christ!
Right.
Poor daddy. No, I poop from there.
Oh.
Oh. I don't think we can. Not the broadcast.
Yeah, right.
Emily's
It's
gone
not
so
the
far.
worst thing that's been said.
That is not even remotely the worst thing I've recorded.
So, I think you might have to take your sprint action to run away.
So,
I don't think it
Baggins is
forces
definitely
that.
like. It does say that she has to take her action to move away, but
I don't. You know what? Actually, I think you're right. I don't think she has to take her. Yeah. No, you're right.
I think you have to finish her move out, right?
Yeah. It just means that you can't. You can't. Yeah, that's right. You can't willingly move closer, but you don't have to move away. That's something different.
I still fell off.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's good actually. That's good role playing. Because that's realistic. I mean, you climb up top and then you're like, oh shit.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And now T. Baggins knows why she doesn't like halflings.
What?
No, she doesn't like halflings because they're shifty little bastards that steal your shit in the middle of the night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very reasonable.
Okay.
Okay.
Stole
What'd
my
you-
ring. They
what'd you just
stole the
say?
ring.
No, earlier.
and your innocence.
Apparently.
No, War
Okay.
Daddy stole my innocence.
All right. Do you have anything else, Linda?
No.
Okay. In that case, it's Thorgrim's turn.
All right. He's gonna have to make a wisdom save.
Tell me what you're doing first, and then say the save stuff.
Mind spike.
Okay.
Mind funeral.
That is a 13.
He fails then.
Nice.
And
Or I should be disappointed. Dang it. I don't know. I like it when you guys roll high.
And it's 11 psychic damage.
Okay.
And I always know the target's location as long as it's on the same plane, and it gains no benefit from being invisible.
Okay, nice. Very nice. Okay, do you have anything else? Yeah, are you gonna move or anything?
He's gonna ponder life.
I'm going to
Thinking man.
Yeah, no, I'm done.
Okay. All right. Next up, back to the top. We got T-Bagans.
Okay.
So you can see you can see your allies being like pulled into the metal of the chain, being dragged into it. The flailing blades around this thing. Some of them are flinging out little droplets of blood as it sort of flences all those around it.
Okay. So, all right. So I'll take the dash action.
Okay. Is that like a cunning action? You're able
Yeah.
to do that? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna shoot him. I do not have advantage. I still get sneak attack. Unfortunately, I don't think 12 hits.
No. One of the chains snaps out with a whip crack and it deflects your bolt.
Well, fuck this then. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. There you go. I went slightly further away now.
Sure.
Actually, I should be like right here.
Got to be nice out of chain range. I think that's very
exactly.
reasonable.
That's basically what I was like.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be like that.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Okay. Peace.
I'm too small for this.
I don't get
Dave,
paid enough.
It is your turn. You get the option of taking your action to attempt to pull yourself out of the iron-like material that you're sinking into. Or you don't have to do that, I guess. If you don't want to, you are still restrained. What would you like to do?
Well, considering basically anything I do is at disadvantage, I'm just gonna try and fucking hit him.
Sure.
You can't kill me if he's dead.
This is true. Wiser words have never been spoken.
What if he gets a kill from beyond the grave?
That's
double kill.
I think if that happens, you get an instant second wind.
Oh, that command doesn't work because I didn't type fucking roll in there? What a shock.
What are you using
That's
a melee
still
attack
vampiric
or?
punch. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not gonna hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you reach out, but he's able to easily avoid your attack as you're half submerged in iron, and you can just like step back.
It's a strength save for the restraint.
To attempt to free yourself from his chains, yes. Yeah, you're not able to free yourself, unfortunately. And next up is Idalian. And you are still frightened.
Okay. So I'm not able.
So essentially, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within sight, and you can't willingly move closer to it. So
I'll use my action to use. I'll use my action to do Stillness of Mind, which I can use my action to end one effect on yourself that is causing me to be charmed or frightened.
Oh shit! Nice. Wow, that's perfect.
So I'm no longer frightened. I don't have an attack though, so because it took my action. So
can you?
Well, but at least I don't have to run away.
Can you use key points to attack even if you haven't attacked previously? That's only if you've
No.
already attacked.
Yeah, it only
Right.
adds on to my attack.
Right. Okay.
Um,
But you get your movement now.
Yeah, I don't have to move away at least.
Yeah.
I could use my key point to take a dodge action.
That might
Make it
not be a
less
terrible
likely-
idea. Yeah.
Less likely to hit me. So yeah, I'll do that.
Sure. Okay.
So-
All right. Good stuff. Okay. Good stuff. After Dalian, next up is Matthew. So, you are restrained.
Yep.
There's the bladed chain that pierced your side and is pulling you towards the wall. So you're flush up against the wall now.
Flush up against. I can't see him.
No, well, you can see, like, you can probably, the angle is you can probably see, like, his head or something. But he's definitely like basically 3/4 or full cover.
But that's
No, you could see the top half of him, so he's half cover.
okay. Well, let's. Why don't we? Let's do it. No, I can't. This is the worst. I'll try to break free.
I've got to break free. Okay, strength save.
Save or isn't it athletics? No, I'm
Athletics?
grappled, right?
Yeah, you're grappled.
Repelled.
Repelled. I think it's a strength V. At least. Dex.
It's a little different though, because you're contending against not him. It's this spell. So you're just like restrained. Yeah, it is.
And nope. Return.
Okay, yeah. You struggle to break free, but the tendrils of this bladed chain just like dig further into your flesh. You're not able to break free. Okay. Next up, Chain Devil. He once more pushes his hands down into the chain, sending a pulse of energy out from him. So those of you that are like up against the chain and already grappled by that chain, you're going to be pulled into it further. So Dave, I need you to make another strength save. You too, Matthew. Oh baby. Okay. That's not good.
Dave, no. -1.
You can't crit fail on saves, but
Dave.
It's a 0.
yeah, you can't crit fail, but unfortunately you were already being pulled in. So Dave, you have been pulled into the chain. You are now suffocating.
Oh, dicks.
Surprisingly, Dave cannot breathe metal.
Dave, thunderstep, you dick.
I've used my spell
can you
slots.
cast it without speaking?
I've
Can't
used
cast
my
it at
spell
all.
slots. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. So just so you're aware, you can hold your breath 1 plus your Constitution modifier. That's the number of
That's
minutes. Yes.
Yeah.
He's suffocating.
So what is that for you?
That is
for
3 minutes.
knowledge. 3 minutes? Okay. Apparently you got a really, really good lungful of air, because 3 minutes is actually kind of a long time.
Yeah, that's 30 fucking turns.
Yeah. But you are completely engulfed in the stone. Okay. And you take insult to injury. You take 9 piercing damage as the bladed chain digs into you. Matthew, you you failed too. So
Okay.
you're starting to be pulled into it. And you take 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
So you're like you're basically on your back to it, being pulled into it, so you're like halfway in almost. Okay. And actually, wait, Linda and Idalian, did you guys roll saves? Oh yeah, you. So Linda, you
I did
failed.
a straight dex though.
It is a dex save to dodge the chain.
No, that wasn't a save. That was just regular dex.
Oh yeah, well, so it's a dex save to dodge it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was I supposed to do a
You were
thing?
supposed
There
to
we
do that
go.
too. Yeah.
Rachel, you have advantage for dodging.
This is true. Well, that's for like attacks and stuff.
No, I don't think so. Saves.
I don't think it gives
if
you.
you're talk-
It doesn't
if
give
you're
you advantage
talking
on
about,
saves too.
are you talking about my evasion thing?
No,
Yeah.
you took the dodge action, right?
Oh yeah.
Does that give you advantage on saves?
You make dexterity
For
saving
spells?
throws with advantage.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, doesn't it?
Okay. Well, the
Okay.
first roll.
Yeah, you succeeded, Idalian, but unfortunately, Linda, you did not. So you're kind of in an awkward position where you're trying to run away because you're terrified, but then you're getting pulled in because you're.
I'm just like crawling on the ground.
You're like,
ah!
no. Okay. So you're grappled by this bladed chain. It shoots out from the wall of the large chain and pierces your side. You take 10 piercing damage, and you're being pulled in.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Next up is Linda. So you are still frightened. So remember, you have disadvantage while that your target object appears within sight, and you can't willingly move closer to it. Not that you would really want to, but...
Well, I'm going to sprint away from it.
You're grappled.
I'm going to try to ungrapple.
Okay, strength save.
Nice.
Nice. There it is.
Rip it open with my teeth.
Yeah. So Linda, sure. Actually, that's badass. your arms are wrapped to your side, like the blades like scoring into your flesh, but you latch down on it and like yank it away. It lacerates your skin, but uncaring, you pull it away from yourself and grabbing on with your hands once they're freed. You manage to yank your way free, even though it kind of tears you up a bit as you do so. So you are now free. You're still terrified.
Well, I don't know how to fix that. Linda has a case of the fighter dumbs. Well, I'm gonna pull out my crossbow and then ready a bolt.
Okay, sure. So you're basically loading it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, understood. All right. If that's your turn, you do still have your movement, but you just can't move closer to it. Linda.
Yeah, let's put Linda right here.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you have a better angle on him then. Thorgrim, your turn.
How are people doing for health?
Dave is taking a lot. Dave is taking a lot of damage, and he's literally inside a block of hellish iron right now.
Yeah, I know.
I would deal with him before any of us.
Can't though.
Yeah, just not. I can't heal him if I can't see him.
Heal the giant Link, and it'll heal him indirectly.
Actually, no, I might be able to.
Heal the iron.
Healing words doesn't require that I can see him.
Does it require that he can hear you?
No, it just
he
says
can't hear you
creature
either.
of your choice. Oh wait, no, that I have to see him.
Yeah, I figured it probably was something like that.
I'm not sure for ranged cure wounds, cause it just makes its range 30 feet. So
No, I'm gonna say no. He's literally inside a block of iron. You can't target him with a spell.
Okay, so
Target the block of
everyone
iron.
else's health?
So remember that if you're asking that, you're literally asking in character. So
Okay,
like
Tim.
try to.
Yeah.
Greg, I'm being serious here. Like it's just kind of weird if you're, I don't know. Like at least roleplay it a little bit.
How is everyone doing on a scale of 1 to your maximum health.
Yeah, Greg, that's super funny. I also saw that meme on Reddit. Just like, I don't know. If you're always asking that every round, it's a little tiresome.
No, Greg, you're the one seeing what's happening. Like, make a judgment.
Yeah, like you see people getting hit by stuff. Just react as your character would react instead of just asking for numbers.
Okay, if you can make deck save.
Just tell me what you're doing.
Sacred
I don't want you to
Flame,
tell.
Tim.
Just tell me
It's
what you're
a
doing.
Deck save, okay?
Yes, I know. I don't want to hear you tell me what you want me to roll. I want you to tell me what you're doing, and then I figure it out. Okay. All right. He rolled a. Oh shoot. Forgot to write on his text. That is a 7, so he fails.
Yeah. Ooh, bad roll, but it's radiant damage.
He takes 1 damage.
And I'm going to healing word Matthew.
I don't know if you can see Matthew.
Move a little bit.
Yeah, you'd have to move like over here or something because the angle of it. Yeah, you could see him there.
Angle of the dangle.
The angle of the dangle.
The dangle angle?
Not that dangle. But Matthew gets 6 health back.
Nice.
X.
Very cool.
Here.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, back to the top. T-Bagans.
All right. Yeah, so I'm definitely not going to get near or closer to that than I have to. Let me just make sure that I am within the distance. Oh, yeah. In fact, T-Bags is going to move further away. Right about there.
There's no sense being too cautious, right?
Don't worry, see,
Look, I have a max range for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I'm not knocking it. It's smart.
Phew. That didn't hit. And
Yeah.
then T-Baggins is going to get behind the tree and use the hide action.
Get back here, you coward!
All right. Nice. Okay, good roll. Okay. All right.
Hobbits are short because the guilt weighs them down.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, it's Dave's turn.
Who told you our secret?
I think you're just suffocating. I don't think you can. You don't take damage. You're just holding your breath right now.
Okay.
All right. So next up is Dalian.
Rachel stepped away for a minute and asked me to.
Okay.
So she's not frightened anymore because she's her ability to.
This is correct.
Okay, then she will take. She has 2 quarterstaffs and then a punch, right?
2 melee swings with the quarterstaff, and she gets the punch afterward. Yeah, or
Punch.
martial arts. Yeah.
All right. So first quarterstaff is 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
That's not a
And
17. That's
without her.
something.
That's without her bonus. Yeah.
Plus 8, so 20 something.
That's it.
5. And then so 3 plus 5, 8 damage, bludgeoning,
Nice.
silvered if that matters.
It does. Yeah.
Another one that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that's it.
And maximum of 13 damage.
Damn.
She'll take.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough.
Actually, on that one, why don't we?
How many?
Why don't we do a stunning strike?
Ooh, I like this. Sure. Yeah.
Although I might not. Let me just double. Entirely sure how. Stunning strike. have to do that. No, okay. It's a Constitution save.
For him?
Yes.
Okay. He rolled a 3, so I think even with his +7 con, it's still a fail.
He is stunned until the beginning of her, or the end of her next turn.
Wow, that's really good. So I think he just automatically loses concentration then, doesn't he? If you're stunned? Okay, so he still has to roll.
Pretty
Okay.
sure it doesn't just...
It doesn't just end it.
No.
Let me... Stunning
At the
and...
end of your...
D&D... Stunning... Okay, yeah, I'll just make him roll. Okay. Oh, okay. So he actually loses concentration. So Matthew, you are freed.
Ew.
Or at least you're not being pulled into it anymore. You're still like kind of halfway in.
Okay.
But you're not being like actively pulled in anymore, and you're not being cut by this. The bladed chain, it sort of crumbles into sand. Yeah.
And then, I guess, because he's stunned, let's just go ahead and... for a blow.
Can you do 2 key attacks like that? I'm not going to stop you. I don't really know much about how that works for monks.
No, stunning...
Is the stunning blow
strike, you just
is
add
added
on
onto
anything.
it?
Any
Right.
melee
It's
attack.
added onto. Right.
If you wanted
Okay.
to, you could
You're
do
just
it on every
modifying it.
single attack.
Right. Okay.
If you were-
Okay.
If you just wanted to
If you
blow
really wanted to
through that
blow
shit,
through it,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Okay, sure.
This is with advantage. It's funny.
That's with advantage? Damn.
I got a
Wait,
2
no,
and
that's
a
not right.
6. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
damn, that's super low. Yeah, okay, so that's
gonna
a
be
miss.
And then the
Yeah.
second one will be a 5 and a 7.
Wow.
What the fuck is this shit? Okay.
Yeah, that's a miss. That's a miss too.
Jesus. Well, fuck me, I guess.
Yeah. Ouch. Okay.
That's the end of the turn.
That was Dalian. It's Matthew.
Matthew. Can Matthew move?
So you're still kind of it's more like difficult terrain because you have to use most. It's because you're basically like kind of trapped a little bit in the rock, but you could probably wiggle your way out.
Mhm.
I would say it would take basically all of your movement to free yourself, but you still have your action and all that.
Can I see him at all?
Yes, you can.
Then I will just cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
I'll say, hey! You're stunned and stupid! That's a wisdom save.
Yeah. I think he failed. Let me check. What's your DC?
13. Not very high.
Oh no, he succeeded. Yeah,
Yeah.
he succeeded. Dang.
I think that's
Yeah.
nothing.
That would have been funny. Okay.
Don't think I can do it else, really. Nope, that's it.
All right. So
I
he's.
gotta
I
go
think he's still.
back.
Yeah, he's still stunned, right?
Until the end of
Until
Adalian's
Rachel's-
next turn.
Right. Okay.
So she gets a whole another 4 attacks on her turn. That's
Damn.
everybody else.
Yeah. So I guess he just kind of sits there. If that's the case, I think he's just kind of sits there. Linda, it is your turn.
Sweet.
You are still terrified, unfortunately.
I'm gonna try to take a pot shot at him with my crossbow.
Okay. You have disadvantage.
That's the first one. And come on. I hate the there we go.
It's a 12. Is that with bonuses? Yeah, it looks like it is. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a miss.
Dang.
Yeah. You know what happens is you take a shot at your war daddy, but since it's like in your mind's eye at least, you're shooting where his heart is. But since its form is inflated, it passes through the air.
Well, I'm gonna go for my second attack then.
Huh? That's a crit. If only you didn't have disadvantage.
Yeah!
What?
Oh shit!
Yeah!
What the fuck?
X.
I'm
X.
screenshotting that.
That was amazing!
Nice.
Holy shit. Alright,
Poor
Alright,
Daddy,
Linda.
I hate you!
That's bloody
Alright.
good right there.
Linda, how do you want to do this?
It goes like right in between his eyes.
And then my turn.
So, Tyler,
Hi.
why don't you look at the screen?
Sorry?
Look at what Linda just did.
Fucking Christ, Linda.
That was with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
What?
Yeah, that's a disadvantage roll.
Yeah.
How are you shooting twice?
No. It was rolled twice for disadvantage.
But there's 4.
Yes, because I have
Yeah,
two
second
attacks.
attack. Oh, wait,
Not with
loading?
the crossbow.
Oh,
Does it not work that way?
Burst some
She has to
fucking
have,
bubbles.
feet.
oh, what? Oh,
She
you know,
has to ha-
I have
yeah.
proficiency with light crossbow.
no, that's just so
Doesn't
you can
matter.
add your proficiency bonus.
Ow.
Oh,
You have to
fuck.
have, that one crossbow feat in order to.
Well, so the
That's
loading feat lets you.
Crossbow expert
Lets
feat
you.
lets you ignore the loading feature.
Yes.
Oh,
Right.
okay. Well,
Oh,
can
what?
I just burn a?
No, you know what? Let's just I'll let you. I'll allow you to burn an action surge and do that because that is fucking badass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. So yeah, but you get to role play this kill because that's gonna be a kill.
Sweet. It just lands like right between his eyes,
We
and
got
like a
double
little bit of
20s.
blood splurts out.
On
And he
an
just
attack she
crumples.
shouldn't have made.
Nice.
And
Do
the
you
vision
have anything-
slowly fades out from
Surged it.
And
From War
Linda
Daddy.
sheds
And
a
it-
single tear. War Daddy.
And it turns out you shot Matthew by accident.
Matthew's like, why?
No.
Ow! Or like,
You're a really bad shot, Linda.
Nice. That's
The
that's
true
some
mental demons are the ones we killed along the way.
right. That's some emotional catharsis for Linda right there. Nice.
Yeah.
That was an epic kill. Hell yeah.
okay.
All right.
I climb up
Well done, guys.
and I look at the rock and I say, Dave!
Yeah.
Dave! I tap on the
Dave?
rock. Dave!
Tink, tink, tink.
Tink, tink, tink.
Yeah, so now that we're out of combat, this is kind of urgent because time flows differently in combat, as you all are aware.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I pull out my my kit. Where is it? One of my thieving kits, and the thing that I use to like rob graves. I'm start like trying to break into it. I'm not going to succeed.
You fucking
But I'm
lockpick the
trying.
chain?
A lock.
No, not the lockpick kit. It's the other one where I use it to like crack graves open.
I got this. 5
Like,
more minutes.
Crowbar?
Yeah,
I got crowbar. I got like shovels and stuff.
I
got
start
like a
punching
little.
it.
I got like a little chisel set here. I'm like slowly chiseling at this. I don't see you guys doing anything. Chisel, chisel, chisel.
I got a big hammer.
I'm
I'm
punching.
like, look at my little chisel. I think your hammer would destroy my chisel.
No,
All right, so
just hold it.
it's been about a minute since Dave went in.
I hold still. Do it.
Okay.
Do it. We don't have time.
DM.
Roll.
What are you doing?
He's
holding the
his
chisel
and
still.
I have the warhammer.
Okay. Make an attack, I guess.
Okay. Gonna break his little fucking hands. 25.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
All right,
Nice.
yeah, you smack right down on the head of that chisel.
It pierces Dave's skull.
Dave dies instantly. Well, there goes that.
Oh no, his brothers and sisters.
Okay. Yeah. Roll damage.
10.
10 damage.
Mhm.
Well, it. Yeah. Okay. Piercing. Okay.
Look.
Yeah. There's there is a little bit of a crack. You kind of chip off some of the iron. The point of the pick is driven into the stone, into the iron a little bit. But you have not pierced down to your friend.
Again.
Again? I don't trust myself
Let's
to
see,
do
that's a
this.
better idea.
I can't even give bardic inspiration to myself because the lore bard thing. Again! 21.
Okay, roll damage.
12.
Okay. Yeah, the blade bites a little bit deeper. The tip of it has been driven in like maybe like a half inch or maybe a little more into the iron-like stone. Lulu kind of flies up behind you guys. Is like, what's going wrong? Where's Dave? Is he in there?
In the metal.
Yes.
Oh,
again.
No.
Wait, I think I have an idea. I'll be right back. Or this might work. She flies away.
You're right.
To
Ooh,
the
get over
north.
here, jump on this.
Okay. Are you attacking again?
Yeah? Gonna kill Dave.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna save you, Dave.
15. Look at it worse.
15. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. You do hit it. It's not like quite directly on, but you still hit the pick. Go ahead and roll damage.
14. That damage,
damage
is
is
going
going the
up
right
while
way.
accuracy goes down. I don't like this.
You're good. I think you're good. This is thematically it makes sense because you're getting more and more concerned. It's kind of wailing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So it definitely sinks in a little bit more than before last time. There's a clanking sound, a little pinging sound as a piece of the iron kind of spins off into the sand around you. It's been maybe a couple minutes now.
He's dead.
No, since he went in, he's still holding his breath.
Okay.
Gonna summon a mage hand and try and help pry away some of the excess, material and stuff.
Okay.
I think your actual hands are better, Greg. Mage hand has a 5-pound limit. You cannot possibly be so fucking anemic. The mage hand is stronger than you.
It is far away from the giant hammer being thrown at it, though.
Like, I don't think I have any other tools. Like, this is what I got, guys. So unless you guys have something better ideas or some magic, maybe. Like, I don't know. I mean, if we give up, we can always use heat metal and make sure he does die.
Okay.
I don't like that the DM said okay.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna move up and try.
Well, no, Thorgrim, you just did something. It's somebody else's turn.
I hit it.
You hit it? Okay. Roll. Go ahead and roll.
Do we want to have everyone try to hit this thing?
Why is it going down?
Okay. You actually you kind of clip it. You still hit it, but it's definitely not a direct blow. Go ahead and roll damage, but do half damage.
4.
Yeah, 4. All right. What's next?
Okay, we have 2 more fighter.
You're running out
types here.
of you're running out of time here.
We have 2 other fighter types. Why is not everyone else helping?
Yeah, Linda. Linda, help.
Linda helps.
Uh-huh.
Get the chain gang going.
Because we could all hit it like one after the other.
Yeah.
I only
Chain
have a
this.
longsword.
Do it.
Flat. Hit it with the flat.
I throw holy water at it.
Okay. You take a vial of water. You throw it at the iron. It shatters.
Dave.
And it.
You drowned Dave.
Oh, the irony!
I have a flask of holy
Get it?
water. I throw it at
It's
it.
iron. Yeah, the vial shatters against the iron of the chain, and nothing really seems to happen.
Okay. Well, that was my idea.
All right. Well, I do have another hammer. If you want to take this hammer, and then this, I have another pick. You could use the other. Like we could chisel at him multiple angles.
All right. So you hear a sound from to the north. You hear Lulu shouting, "Everybody, get down!" There's a roaring flash of red light as a gigantic beam comes lashing over from the vehicle on its side, slamming into the chain where you guys are standing. There's an explosion.
Gonna die, and I jump out of the way.
There's an explosion of flame as the melting beam of the laser boils around the edge of the chain where you're standing. All of you roll dexterity that are standing on top.
Saving throw?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh!
Let me break out my box of D6s here.
That's about right.
Of
Well,
course,
since
the
it's Lulu,
short
I doubt
one
the
has
save is high.
the tiny one dodges quicker, easier.
Tyler, what'd you get?
6.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, so... All right. Well, let me...
Well, hold on. Since Lulu warned us, do we have advantage?
I mean, it's a laser. It kind of just like goes real fast. The dexterity is you reacting to that warning.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So everybody failed. So you all take 20 fire damage.
Excuse you, good sir. I take
Ouch.
10 fire damage.
10 fire damage. Yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah, because you're resistant.
And
so
I'm a rogue.
There's a blasting wave of heat as the flames lick out around the iron, which you all kind of collapse to the ground. Seared the light seared into your eyes.
Oh God, he's being cooked alive now.
And as the light fades, you do see the definitely very singed and melted form of your friend Dave. Dave, you also take that 20 fire damage.
Oh no, I dodged.
You dodged, right? Yeah.
All right, I am now down.
You are down, but you're not out for the count. You are your upper half is the force and the impact, the physical impact of the laser was enough to not like it kind of was both like a blow a blowtorch and the wave of the force of the flames kind of pushed away that molten metal, so it didn't just like instantly melt you.
I instantly slapped 2 health into him.
And I'm going to.
I can't feel my legs.
You hear
seeing that.
You hear Lulu again. Do I need to go again?
No,
I can go again.
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gonna move up here and burning my last 4th level spell slot cast.
Greg, do not heal me.
Yeah, don't.
You save the healing for after I'm actually out of the chain.
Yeah. Oh, so much blood.
All right,
If
so
they have to
pull
kill me again to get me out, there's no
I pull
point
out my
in saving
thermometer and I stick it into Dave. Hey, he's medium rare, guys. I think we're good.
I guess I won't heal anyone then.
So, Dave, you are heavily burned. So this, this is what, like a serious injury that may take some time to heal.
Here's an idea.
Yeah.
We take a short rest.
Or a long one.
As you're like half in a bar of molten metal.
Yeah, but if I take a short rest to get my spell slots back, and I can teleport my ass out of here.
Let me wait here for like 4 hours, guys. It's fine.
I'm good. I'm still cooking
Short
a little
rest
bit,
is like
but it's
30
fine.
minutes, right? So like we just wait 30 minutes and then he can teleport. We're good.
Short rest is a minimum an hour, CJ.
Whatever.
Still gonna try and gingerly pull him out. See if he can't, help us wiggle him out.
I think it's kind of form fit. Gotta keep chiseling. All right, I'll take out my smaller hammer and with T-Baggins' extra chisel, I'll work with T-Baggins to chisel him out.
Yeah. We'll slowly chisel him out.
Okay. All right. So I guess why
you
don't
want me to
you
make
roll?
a chisel check?
No, you don't. You're proficient in the tools. This is just more to see how long it takes you to get him out. Yeah. Why don't you guys? Why don't you roll? I don't know. I guess strength with proficiency or with advantage.
Strength?
Yeah, because it's a athletics with advantage, I guess, because you're exerting yourself to do this.
Okay.
Let me update things. And then athletics, you said?
Yeah.
30.
Wow.
4.
Holy shit.
That is
yeah.
crit, good sir.
That is insane. Okay,
I'm
so
not a strength
Matthew doesn't need tools.
Matthew's using tools for show.
You just like you take the hammer and you're like, what am I using this shit for? You just like, grab pieces of iron and look. You basically do that thing in that Avengers movie, like what's his face, Captain America. You're like splitting wood by like pulling it apart with your hands.
No. This is fucking Looney Tunes where he hits it with the chisel once and it's fucking the statue of David.
Oh sure, yeah, right.
Now it's the statue of Dave.
Right. Yep. Yeah, you're like a little bit to the side, and now you have a perfect statue replica of Dave carved out of iron. All right. No. So yeah, you're able to actually with that, you find a fault in the somewhat crumbling iron that was further damaged by the laser blast, and you're able to quickly take advantage of that. And you managed to pull Dave out with the work of like 15 minutes or to half an hour. So he just kind of slumps out of there. It's kind of Han Solo coming out of carbonite, just really singed and damaged. Hey Dave, so
Did
you have
see my eyebrows?
Yeah, actually, so with all that you went through with that, like getting a face full of that laser, I'm gonna say you have a semi-permanent injury. So with healing, you'll be able to go back to full, but until this is cured somehow, you have a -1 to charisma checks because you're basically disfigured, like you're burned. You have burns on your face and stuff. So you can get if you have
Is it
some
just
form
charisma checks or charisma in general?
Charisma checks for like persuasion and such like that. So not minus charisma, but for the purposes of social interactions. Basically, you've been disfigured.
But +1.
Oh no, the thing that Dave never does anyways because Tim doesn't do social interaction characters.
So essentially, it doesn't screw your spellcasting, Dave, because I know you're charisma spellcaster, but for social interactions, it hurts you.
Yeah, that's oh no, we're in hell.
Orgrim, you can heal him now.
So why don't you make a note of that on your character sheet, Dave?
Yeah, I already got it.
Okay, thank you.
Well, did we want to use our hit dice first since it's a short rest?
Yeah.
Are you guys resting?
Well, I think we should finish our long rest.
Oh yeah, we probably go do our long rest.
Let's get some heals going and then do that.
Okay.
Well, I think we have to reset our long rest.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you would have to redo it. You've definitely disrupted this. You don't get to fight a desperate battle for your life and then go back to sleep for another hour. And then call it good.
2 hours.
Yeah, if we're gonna take a long rest, I'm not Alright, I don't know if I should spend the spell slot to...
No, if we're gonna take a long rest, you definitely spend the spell slot.
Yeah.
It's like a fun role playing thing too, because
if the rest is interrupted by a period of strenuous activity, at least 1 hour of walking, fighting, casting spells, or similar adventuring, the characters must rest again to gain any.
Alright,
yeah, so long as Timmy throws a bad guy at us every 7 hours,
you never get anything back. Yeah,
the slowest possible way.
Interesting.
Alright, all of us are getting 7 health.
Mass healing word, nice.
Yeah, upcast. From last of level. But yeah, everyone gets 7 health. And Dave gets.
I love how all this went down and CJ was way over here. No, you were up here. I know.
Yeah.
You're I just like the idea that your character is just like watching all of this.
Like,
and
okay,
Dave,
here's my tools. Now hit harder.
Right.
And Dave gets another 13.
If I was to cast protection from good and evil on Dave, does he use all his powers?
So it would take a little bit more than that to sever his
yeah, and I
bond
think
with
the wording of that spell is never use that spell. It's a piece of garbage.
Kinda, yeah.
I think that's like the exact words out of the book.
Yeah.
This sounds more useful than it will ever be.
No, I love that spell because it'd be like you're walking down the street and somebody's like, "Hey, take this $5 bill." You cast it and it like explodes. No, doing good for you.
Honestly, though, for like a high AC paladin, it's
good for some things. There's
if
nothing
I cast it on
in the game that's
myself, it gives people all the things, different types of disadvantage on attack rolls. Whoever I cast.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess you guys can hunker down, maybe in the same area, and take your rest. I think we're gonna stop there because it's actually 9:07 and it's a good stopping point too. There's the next portion would be hard to stop in the middle of it.
Loot the bodies.
Yeah.
The bodies. Right on the screen.
Oh yeah, definitely loot the bodies.
Loot the bodies.
Loot.
Loot the bodies, hit the floor. Loot the bodies, hit the floor.
Loot the bodies, hit the floor.
Loot the bodies, hit the gold.
Hit the
I
sack.
can only count to 4.
Loot the bodies, hit the sack.
I can
All right.
only count to 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So you guys go through the bodies. I'm not going to make you roll to search them. I've always said this a little weird.
It's to find hidden.
Because I mean, it's like it's
Loot
yeah, but
bodies.
it's like I don't know. Like, what are you gonna like search up his butt? Like, if it's on his person, you're going to find it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, roll for anal
like
discovery.
First, you check behind his eye patch, and then you check up his asshole.
It's like step 1, step 2.
I mean, if you're not going to use Nature's Pocket.
It's a 9. So you rolled a 9 on anal discovery, so you don't discover the coin that Teabag slipped up there.
Sleight of hand, yeah. He did not find that coin.
You didn't quite go far enough.
Yeah, you got to go around the first corner.
That's how I get them every time. No one ever looks past the first corner.
Right.
Teabaggins.
Yep.
Hit the coin.
Hit the coin. It rhymes.
Yep. All right. Yeah. So you search the body. It's got just like a bunch of the body itself is actually pretty. Once all the chains are unwrapped from it, it's a lot less imposing of a figure. But you do find just pouches full of various things, whether spell components or other materials. You find a pouch full of coins, actually, not soul coins, but just a mixture of ancient denominations and unfamiliar coins from lands that you don't recognize. It's just a mixture of You do, but what you do recognize
So
is
much
that there
electrum.
is silver, the glint of silver, and there's also some pieces of bone and some teeth in this pouch. So, all told, you find 25 silver pieces. You find a small chipped gemstone made of some semi-rare stone, worth about 10 gold pieces, and also a bunch of teeth. I don't know how much that is worth to you, but
Dave will abstain.
okay.
Oh, hey, real quick. We have slept twice, which means I should knock down 2 rations.
Like full days. You don't like the long rest doesn't automatically. You wouldn't consume 2 with these last 2 aborted rests, but yeah, that is true.
No. All right, cool.
Sweet. Yeah, good job, guys.
Are we,
GG.
do we encounter anything else for this retry of the long rest, or
we'll find
No,
out in
we're
2 weeks?
We're ending. Yeah.
Yep.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Next time on. No, it should be like one of those things where they have fake next times on. It's like, what happens?
Next time
Next
on
time?
D&D. We'll cook
Next
carrot
time on
cake,
D&D.
fight Vegeta.
You're right.
I'm the real Krabby Patty.
Oh,
Next
no!
time, Linda is revealed to be the love interest of the main bad guy.
Linda's
That's
no
actually
love
not
interest
really
of anything.
a surprise.
No one is shocked.
Yeah. Yeah, good job.
Linda is as ugly as she is brutal.
Goodbye,
Right.
live stream. Goodbye.
Goodbye, nobody that was
so
watching.
long, farewell?
Would you
I
say,
was.
Linda, that what